Alright, let's get going. Oh, let's see, what were we working on last time? Apparently getting the outpost delivery strain ready. Okay. Let's see. Let us go ahead and... what was needed by rating on this train? It didn't have everything. Robot and laser turrets, according to this. Did I ever actually finish laser turrets? I did finish laser turrets. Okay. So we just need robots. GS means I can pick those up. They don't serve any purpose anymore. Okay, we don't have any of this stuff coming through because we're desperately short on materials. Did I lay out somewhere around here? Okay, we've got a couple more mining machines that have finished, apparently. That's not a good thing. I should cut off all ore going... How much ore do I even have left here? 78k. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and disable all ore output. There we go. Actually, give me that. There we go. Okay. We don't need ore going out here anymore. Not that we ever really did, but... more specifically, we shouldn't. We can use it, but we shouldn't. Because I want to save that for the concrete plant. Yeah, anyway. There we go. We could remove the priorities on these. Certainly won't hurt anything. It won't help anything either, but it won't hurt anything. Okay, let's go get rid of the red belts we got in inventory. This is classic Milo procrastination at work here. I don't feel particularly excited about making a second bot plant. Okay. Now, let's see. I thought I had laid out a dummy bot plant, but I guess not. Okay, let's do that now. So, we're going to need... I do have assembly machines in my inventory, right? Not really. Okay. Looks like we got some missing laser turrets up north. Not a high priority just yet. These guys must have just moved in, because I thought I cleared that out recently. What was I going to do after I got... I can do without the bot plant for now. I just have to hand make a few bots and send them to their correct place. We are starting to get pipes and stuff in here. Turrets, although not very many. Okay, so I think the big priority now needs to be the new smelting. No. The big priority now needs to be more iron, actually. You have 22 million here. We're just not loading the trains fast enough. Okay, let's go fix that. Yeah. I'm probably not going to upgrade that station to modern standards just yet, because that would be a lot of work. And I'm not known for wanting to engage in a lot of work that doesn't get to pay off immediately. Sometimes. Occasionally. Alright, you guys go repair that, I guess. Otherwise, this place looks like it's doing okay. We'll just need to stop by more often to make sure it doesn't accumulate damage over time. That definitely needs to be modernized. Okay. Now... let's upgrade at least some of this to blue belts. Particularly... let's actually take a copy of this place. Let's grab a copy of this blueprint. Okay, now we have two identical blueprints. However, I want to remove a bunch of stuff from this thing without actually... is there an easier way to just remove some stuff from the blueprint? Aha, there we go. Okay. Fast inserters can go away. Passive providers can go away. Combinators, roboports, storage tanks, electric poles, pumps, train stops, underground belts, turrets, filter inserters, other combinators and signals and stuff. Pipes. Okay, that leaves just a little bit of stuff. Actually, we can do away with normal express transport belts as well. Okay, you come back and you come back. And these can come back as well. Like so. That should give us... okay, this can go away. That can go away. Basically, I'm just trying to isolate the train loader. Okay, now we only need 3 of these cars for this current train. Let's actually go ahead and remove this one. Like so. And we'll rename it. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to rename it because it's a temporary blueprint. I'm not going to be saving this one long term. Can I flip it? Yes, I can. Okay, there we go. So this will be set up like this. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete these. Actually, there. Let's let them get the iron out of their system first. As much as can be, since I've gone ahead and deleted a bunch of this. Okay, you're fully loaded. And you're fully loaded, alright. Oh, inventory's full. Alright. Now. Blueprint. There we go. Already flipped and rotated into position. Hurry up and place the combinator. We have 6, 12, 18. Like that. Now, oops. We just have 2 belts coming in, so we'll just run 2 belts straight in, like so. Oops. There we go. Like that. Alright, actually, I have an upgrade planner. Nice. We might have to do a little bit of self-balancing because the train car isn't perfect. Actually, no, we won't have to because this will balance itself. Anyway, I've returned to the proper chest buffers. Which, I know, I wasn't going to put chest buffers there because I didn't need them, but sometimes it's better just to go with long and do it anyway. Let's upgrade some of these to blue belts. Because they need the Thorput. Whatever. That should do. We're definitely not getting an even pull out of that. That's fine. I want these machines to work faster, so. Let's see. An express belt carries a blue belt and a half, something like that. Yeah, okay. Alright. This should result in faster train turnarounds. Eventually. This is not balanced at all. Which is fine. Let me think about this. No. There. Like so. Like that. That should give a more balanced input. This will get a full belt. And these two will share half belt. Actually, that's still not balanced. Let me think about this for a second. No matter what I do, none of these are going to come out quite balanced. Upon further consideration, I mean, I could probably do it, but we're once again back to the old problem of a three-way splitter. I think the solution is going to actually go back to this system. Okay. This just balances across two belts, which is actually completely unneeded because it doesn't do anything in practice, assuming both belts are running full. Then we send half of this belt to here and half to there. But once again, I get a feeling that's going to result in some unbalance. This is going to overflow into here. So this one's probably actually going to be the fattest belt. But this one's still loading faster than the others, apparently. Yeah, what I really need is a three-way splitter, but that's not going to happen. Go and trim the edges here. Got a little bit of better coverage. Okay. Go ahead and run some temporary red belt. AKA, I'm not going to do a proper job of it. We're just going to run this stuff through and hope it functions. Oh wait, you go there. There we go. Put a compact balancer on the end. Like so. Okay. So that'll feed even more into this belt that already doesn't need it. Now, long story short, it doesn't really matter as long as everything makes it into here. Because these steel chests will fill evenly, in theory anyway. For that to happen, though, we'll actually have to start building up some stocks. Yeah, see, these have stopped grabbing because these are still loading. Which is sort of okay. Once there's no trains waiting to load, it'll even out a little more. Oh, those are done. They must have just finished. Okay, let's go ahead and put in another row. Like that. Do I not have enough underground belts? Apparently not. I guess we'll have to use some blue ones. Thought I had a bunch of underground belts that I just picked up, but I guess not. Okay. Go ahead and run some blue belt through here as well. There we go. I do have a fast splitter here. Somebody just got roasted. Blue belt there realistically isn't going to change anything, but... Wait, do I have blue belt running through here? No, it's just the... Okay, well that needs to change. Okay. Some of that wasn't all blue belt. I should get the thing working a little faster. Still not loading trains quite evenly, but... Oh well. It's doing a lot better than it was. Let's go ahead and get this iron out of my inventory. Now, how are things on the home front with the trains? I never put a radar down there. Oh wait, no, that's for the reactor. We do have a radar for these. Okay, so these are unloading and running full just the way they're supposed to. I probably should put the same kind of balance buffers down there, but it's not really a high priority at the moment. It's a much higher priority to get the iron flowing faster. Alright. I guess we should probably swing past the copper mine and take care of their missing turrets before the situation gets any worse. And then I need to figure out where I'm going to build the smelter. It's not going to be a small setup, unfortunately. Quite the opposite, actually. Okay, uranium ammo is pretty powerful. Just saying. Where are my robots? There they are. They are turned on, aren't they? I just don't have any laser turrets in my inventory, do I? Oops. I came all this way for nothing. I guess we can prune some no longer working miners. That's not exactly a useful thing to do. Well, I guess we're going to be doing the same thing here we did over at the other mine, because might as well. We might as well. And my inventory is full of copper. Put it in that chest, please. Actually, that was a terrible idea. Put it in that chest over there instead. There we go. Okay. That is indeed the right. Just do it. Oh. Problem. I don't have enough splitters. I guess we can temporarily use red splitters. Speaking of which, where are they? There they are. Also, I don't have anywhere near enough inserters. That is also a problem. Damn it. Okay, fine. Here. Now, give me that blueprint again. Okay. Okay, let's go get some more splitters and inserters and all sorts of other fun stuff, and let's hope that things don't go terribly, horribly wrong before we get back. Worst that'll happen is that copper production is slightly delayed. Which is a problem, yes, but it's not a huge problem. Okay, so we need about 30 stack inserters. Stack inserters are being made down here already, I think. I did have automated production set up for stack inserters, I thought. Yeah, I do, right here. Boom. Yes, okay, they're fully automated. I was like, did those require me to deliver red circuits? No, they don't. The red circuit line runs right past there. And yes, we need to get some laser turrets as well. Oh, shit. That's a problem. Okay, fix that. This holds batteries. Do I have any batteries in my inventory? Don't think so. Go grab a few batteries from there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. How many robots do I have? 156 construction robots. That's probably enough. Oh, oops. Okay. Yeah, there's no way we actually need that many construction robots. Which is fine. It means we can harvest a few and move them in places where we do need them later. Okay, you go install that. We did not grab any. We didn't grab any splitters, so we can't upgrade that to blue belt. At least it will function as red belt. But I would rather have I had upgraded it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter in any way. See if we can get rid of all this copper. Boom. Okay. I guess that'll do. It's a really stupid way to have that set up, but oh well. I don't feel like changing it. Oh, I need to change this to divided by 16. Or 18, I mean. There we go. Okay. Move a couple of extra power poles I got there. These power poles aren't needed at all. Move that a little closer to that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think I'm actually going to drop a passive provider chest here. And we can give it a few turrets. Like that, I guess. And this place doesn't have any gun turrets, does it? We'll give it, like, some walls. Yeah, there we go. 10 turrets, 50 walls. That should be everything they're likely to need here. Anytime in the near future. Okay. Yeah, okay. So let's get out of here. Specifically, these guys just keep moving into that empty spot. Probably because it's a perfect place to build. Unfortunately, it's also a perfect place for me to build. Specifically to put my furnace lines. Would this outpost be reasonable? It is sized for the same kind of trains that I need. I would just need to reverse the loader. And we could pair one of these. I wonder if inside the train loops there I could manage to squeeze in a furnace line. Actually, you would need both a loader and a non-loader at a furnace outpost. If I was going to do it that way. Well. Let's delete this. Because both of the outposts that are built using the old pattern that have 3 long train loaders have already been upgraded. Okay, we don't need this blueprint. It's outdated anyway. That's the long boy. That's the wall of might and power. And the corner for the wall of might and power. Those should probably go into a blueprint book. These are temporary. Not really temporary, but... Okay, these are the outpost wall blueprints. Let me think for a minute. I could extend these walls up to like here somewhere. And do like just block out a big chunk of space up here. and then run double track line up the inside of the wall and put... It's actually really tempting. Extend the walls to cover that big flat area. Run double track line up along the inside of the wall between the roboport and the wall proper. And then put a giant smelting array up in this top corner. Or maybe this top corner. Although if I was going to do that, I'd really like to run track through here, which definitely is not going to happen. This is a massive train track down here. It shouldn't be like that at all. That... How long is the long boy again? Or how large is... Well, here, let's grab full service mining outpost. We could fit something similar to the mining outpost. Obviously not identical, but similar. In here. Extend these walls out this way. And put in copper smelting on site. Or, better yet, could I fit this right up here? Ooh, it's just a little too short. If this was a little bigger, I could smelt copper on site and load the smelted copper onto the train instead of copper ore. That is so close to fitting. I could. This is really stupid. But I could build it out into the lake on an absolutely massive amount of landfill. That would be a really dumb plan. But it would be possible. Yeah, no, that's a dumb idea. Okay, so it's probably better just to ship ore in, because that way I don't have to move the furnaces next time I move to a different patch. How much ore is at this patch? 7 million? It actually isn't that large. So probably the better bet is just to put in a giant smelting area. And more specifically, put in the smelting... Have the train tracks run parallel. Okay, let's get out of here so we don't have to listen to those roast. Have the train tracks run... The loading lines run parallel to the furnaces. So like have a loading line, a furnace line, the unloading line. So that a train arrives, trains arrive and load and unload on either side of the furnaces. I need to make a blueprint for this. Let's go get the... Actually, wait, I've unlocked the spidertron, haven't I? Yes, I have. Okay. Let's put everything on hold until the spidertron's built, I guess. What do I need for that? I think I have most of the materials sitting around that I've, kind of been collecting over time for this exact purpose. Efficiency modules 3. That's going to suck a little. How many do I need? 2 of them. Okay, that's not a problem at all, actually. Those can just be handcrafted. 150 low density structure, which we should have waiting for us right here. My inventory is way too full. Okay, how about we do it this way? Make a Mark III assembly machine. How about we go get some speed modules and then make a Mark III assembly machine? There we go. This assembly machine exists to make the spidertron. Okay, we need some fish, apparently. The spidertron needs fish? That's weird. Sure enough, it needs one raw fish. What a weird ingredient. Low density structures. 150 of them. There's the first 50. Okay, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, so that should be 150 right there. Rocket launchers, 4 of them to be exact. Do I have the materials for that? Yes, I do. Okay, 2 portable fusion reactors. Was it 2 or was it 4? Anyway, we need 400 circuits. Should have nowhere close to that many. Oops. I thought I was stockpiling them ahead of time. I guess not. Do I have any on sitting on belts either? It very much does not look like it. Wait, they're being produced over here. Okay, no, I don't have any sitting on belts. Well, that's unfortunate. Exoskeletons. We need 4 exoskeletons, so that is 120 electric motors. We definitely don't have that many sitting around. What's the holdup? Lubricant. Oh, this is not hooked into the lubricant system. It just runs on barrels. Okay. I guess let's go get some lubricant. Damn it. Mostly copper's gone, it looks like. So that's good. Clear this area up a little bit. Okay. Stop getting distracted. Where are we going for? Lubricant. We were going to go get lubricant. What needs repairing down here? Okay. We still have a bottling plant set up here. Put barrels in, get barrels out. Did I run steel down there just for those barrels, or do I have steel in a chest? I have steel in a chest, okay. So... Spidertron might be on hold because a lot of the things we need weren't being produced in sufficient numbers for long enough. Yeah, how many lubricant does each of these use? 15? Yikes. 100 lubricant goes in the barrel, is it? No, it's only 50. Okay. So, 50 barrels of lube. That's not actually going to make that many engines. Okay, well, we definitely have the rocket launchers available now. Exoskeletons are too expensive. How many radars do we need? we need 2 radars. Okay, that's easy. Boom. Okay, rocket control units. We need how many of them? 16 rocket control units. We can make that many very easily by handcrafting. It'll take a while, but we can do it. Okay, so we have enough to make 1 portable fusion reactor. There we go. So we're 200 processing units short. And a whole heck ton of electric motors short. Also, it's going to take a year to make that many rocket control units. What do they take? 1 speed module, 1 processing unit? Okay, so they're fairly cheap. They just craft really slowly. Alright, so... There we go. Rocket control unit. Let's actually go ahead and set up a second machine for that. There. I'm too lazy to wait for that to finish. Also, it's really boring. And I could be doing things to make the factory run better in that time instead. Okay, you make rocket control units. We need how many more? 13 more? Well, good thing we have exactly 13 of those. There we go. I just need to run some power up here. Put a portable fusion reactor in. Do I have 2 or just 1? I have 2 in my inventory. So I guess we could put a second one in there. The efficiency modules are still a problem. We need a lot of processing units for that as well. Okay. So how are we doing on electric motors in the meantime? Not very well. That's how. Oh, and those need processing units as well. Okay, do I have any red circuit belts ending near here? No, I do not. Okay, so this thing is running full tilt. I'm tempted to put speed modules in it. I do have a few available. Let's go grab some more Mark 1 speed modules. Where's the... Oh, it's over here. I'm being lazy. But I suppose that's just what happens around here. I really need to get proper circuit factories set up. Get a Mark III assembly machine, replace this with it. I don't know if that's actually going to work, though. Okay, even with these speed modules, this one isn't fast enough. Okay. It's running too fast for the inserters to keep up now. Too slow. Let's go grab some assembly machines because we're out of them and we need more. I probably should actually switch over to using Mark III assembly machines for everything. Eventually. Okay, what do the Mark IIIs just need? They just need basic speed modules, which are relatively cheap. Okay, I want to see how fast I can go without running out of copper cable. Let's install some stack inserters here. Yeah, that definitely helped. This is very occasionally running out. And this thing is not quite keeping up. So I need to make this go faster. And this is still not quite keeping up. Okay, well you lose all your Mark II speed modules and you gain 4 Mark Is. And you lose your Mark Is and you gain the rest of the Mark IIs. And you gain 2 more Mark Is. And we are once again starving on wire. Partially because this just can't feed enough copper. Okay, that takes care of the copper feeding problem. It's still starving on wire slightly. The important question is, how much is this starving on green circuits? A little bit. Okay. We should be... Yes, we're very close to being able to make another exoskeleton. Faster. Okay, there we go. Actually, do we have motors sitting on belts somewhere out here? We do. Can I just harvest 60 of them? Okay. That should actually get us all of those that we need. And then what are we? We're just short on the efficiency modules, which are going to require a lot of processing units that we don't have, but anyway. Okay. So we need 2 efficiency module 3s, I think. 2? Yeah, 2. And to that end, we're going to need a bunch of advanced circuits and some processing units. Okay. And then processing units. Is that enough? No, it's nowhere close. It's enough to make the first one. Okay. Yeah. We need 15, 20, 25 more processing units. Something like that. Just going to take a while. Okay. Anyway, while that works out this, I am going to do something here quickly. Namely, come on, there we go. Namely, I noticed I just got a little bit of experience here in Minecraft, which I had running on the deck off to the side, AFK. Enough to combine this fishing rod with a different fishing rod. Now, unfortunately, since this is on a separate computer, I can't really stream it. And that's annoying. I guess I could if I stopped this stream and started another one, but that'd be stupid. Hopefully this will only take a second. Damn it. Gamepad controls are hard to use in this game. It's emulating mouse and keyboard, which gamepads don't emulate mouse and keyboard very well. That button. Ah, that's the button I need to use for that apparently. Here, can I just drag and drop this crap? Yes, I can. Oh. These are probably the crappiest controls in the known universe. Okay. Yay, we did the thing. Let's grab some more of these. We're actually pretty close to the number of processing units we need, it looks like. Okay, we're at 6. That gives us 10. We're a couple processing units away from being able to do the next one. Back to the fishing area. This is really stupid. But anyway. It's just... navigating stairs with the gamepad is annoying. There we go. Modules take so long to handcraft, but I only need 2 of the damn things, and I just can't bring myself to do it properly. Okay. Get all lined up. There we go. Now I can go back over here on this makeshift stand and run for another 30 minutes until it decides. 30 minutes? No, it ran for almost an hour before it decided to shut the screen off. I could probably go modify that so it won't shut the screen off ever when it's plugged in, but we're almost... Okay, so both those efficiency modules are now queued up. I must have miscounted at some point. Let's actually... Maybe it's not using this as part of the ingredient list. I don't think it is. Let's wait till it finishes crafting that, and then I'll queue up the second one. Then it'll be a solid 2 minutes of crafting time. And we will have all the parts needed to make the spidertron. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. It wasn't using the spidertron. Yeah. Okay. And how long is this thing going to take to craft? 10 seconds? Actually less than that because of this machine crafting faster than the stated time. And then we'll be able to use the Stompy with the Spidertron. Actually, Spidertron remote. Where is that and how much does it cost? There we go. It's very cheap and we can just make one right now. Although it'll take about 30 seconds of crafting time. Okay. There's the first of the efficiency modules. Give me my spidertron. Oh, then we're gonna have to make equipment to go into it, aren't we? And of course, rocket launcher ammo if I want to be able to shoot with it. I've never used this thing, so I'm really excited to try it out. Okay. Gimme! There it is. It doesn't look menacing at all. Okay. That's really cool. This poor foot doesn't know what to do. Okay, this is very cool. How big of an area can I step over? Oh, pretty large actually. It feels kind of springy to control it, because it kind of wants to pull to the center of where its legs are. But just being able to walk over whatever is pretty awesome. Okay. Oh, so each of the 4 rocket launchers is different. I guess that way you could load them all with all the different ammunition types. Okay. It has separate personal logistics. We can set up auto-targeting for if there's nobody in it. So it'll automatically shoot stuff. I guess that combined with the remote would allow us to have a remote AI-controlled tank. Okay. Well. What I would like to do is fill it up with shields and laser defenses and fusion reactors. One fusion reactor is probably acceptable. Maybe a few batteries. Okay, how much does the fusion reactor cost again? I'm pretty sure I'm nowhere close to being able to afford one, of course. 200 processing units, okay. I need 2 fusion reactors, one for me and one for it. Because I used one of my personal fusion reactors up to make it. I was not going to wait around that long. We are nowhere close to having 200 available. That is disappointing. We do, however, have the structures available. Laser defenses. What do they need? Low density structures, processing units, and laser turrets. Fun. Once again, we do have these. 10-second craft time. Okay. Well, I don't. I guess I'm going to go empty my grid into the spidertron. Mostly. I'm going to keep the fusion reactor. I'm going to get rid of the energy shields. And laser defenses. We'll put an exoskeleton in there. Lines up a little better. Okay. This is going to need some batteries somewhere. I guess we'll make 2 Mark II batteries. Which will require 10 low density structures. Yeah, what are we short of? It looks like steel and plastic. The plastic is almost certainly because it's short of advanced circuits. Oops. I didn't really intend to collect those, but I guess that works out. Okay. Still short of steel. Steel's not a problem. It's available all over the map. Oops. Did I pick up some rock? Yeah, I did. We might as well get rid of that because I don't need it for anything. There we go. Build 2 more Mark II energy shields, I guess. Wait. Why am I building energy shields? I wanted to build batteries. Oh well, we're going to need the Mark II energy shields later anyway. Let's grab 10 more low density structures. Boom. And for that, we're going to need a lot of steel and batteries. Quite a lot of them. Batteries. Damn it, got caught on a pipe. Okay, there we go. How many batteries do we need? 100? Something like that. Okay, there's 2 Mark II batteries. And we could get belt immunity equipment, which would stop it from twitching when it's standing on a belt. That's only a 1x1 item though, and I don't really have anything that would... Yeah, basically would mess up. I could put something much more valuable into the grid instead of that. Night vision is way too large for what it does as well. Discharge defense, 2x2. Pretty much everything of any value is 2x2. So it's like, what other 1x1 items would you even put into a grid? It takes up half the space of a battery. And batteries are already only useful in pairs. Okay. Well, we've got another shield. What is that? Oh, that's the spidertron remote. Okay. I should put that on my hotbar somewhere. I hardly ever remember to use raw fish. Let's put this here. Okay. When in cursor, left click send spidertron. Shift left click to queue. Control left click to follow the selected entity. Alright. Get your ass over there. Oh, that works really well. Okay. Oh, this thing doesn't require fuel either. I guess that's where the, yeah, okay. I guess that's why it required 2 portable fusion reactors to build. It does, however, require power for its grid stuff, so... Are we coming along on those processing units? Okay, we're still about 95 processing units away from being able to power it properly. I am going to grab my personal portable fusion reactor and put it in there. I think I might actually take these back out. Okay, give it 6 lasers and put batteries in here. Batteries in here. Yeah. 4 shields. Actually, wait. We'll put those there. Those there. Alright. 4 shields, 2 batteries, 6 lasers. And 1 fusion reactor, of course. That should make it fairly formidable. We need 80 more processing units before I can make a second fusion reactor for myself. For myself, personally, I should probably get 2 more shields. No. I should probably just fill this whole slot with lasers. Because honestly, the lasers are kind of awesome. We don't have anywhere near enough processing units to make the lasers, though. We have everything else we need, just not the processing units. I'd like to load this thing up with just normal explosive rockets. Turn auto-targeting on. And just let it walk across something and see what happens. Saving first, of course. I don't know if it would shoot itself, though. It might shoot too close to itself and damage as it walks through. In any case, there's no reason for me not to ride it, because if I have more lasers on my person, that's extra zappy zap. Oh. Okay, so we just need 5 or 4 more lasers. And a portable fusion reactor. For which we need 69 more processing units. Nice. Make that 60 more. 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, we've got the low density structures available for the portable fusion reactor. What exactly do I have left in me? I took all my lasers out and 2 of the energy shields, which I was going to give up anyway because I had more shields than I thought I needed. Or rather, I had decided that I would rather have fewer shields and more guns. I probably should be working on getting artillery shell production up as well. No, stop being distracted, Milo. You're already distracted enough as it is. I need to get the new smelting plant online. Oh, spidertron is marked to the map. That's cool. Can I give it orders on the map? I can. Ooh, nice. That's cool. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. You can do everything else on the map. But it doesn't make it any less cool. Okay, so what am I waiting for? What am I doing? Let's go get rid of this wood. Oh, that'll clear up inventory space, which is always useful. Oh. There we go. Coal. We don't need to carry that anymore now that we have a vehicle that doesn't need fuel. And even better, a vehicle that can come fetch us whenever we want it. Flying robot frames. Electric engine units, normal engine units. Plastic bar we can get rid of. Anybody around here who uses plastic bar? There. Copper cable I want to keep because that is useful. We need to go get rid of these red belt machines and top up on blue belt machines. After all, it won't be possible to build the smelters without more blue belt machines. Okay. There we go. Full stack of splitters. Couple of stacks of red belts. Or blue belts, I mean. More underground belts. We'll keep those actually because we use a lot of underground belts. Okay, so we are fully ready to go build. How many furnaces do I have? 126. I should get 144 at least. Where did I build furnace production? I think it's part of the purple science. Ah, there it is. Go, that gives us 160 something. That's 2 full furnace lines. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking here. Let's rough this in. I'm thinking we can just use this corner for our furnaces. There's no real reason why they have to be anywhere else. So let's try to put in a double track main running right through here. Okay. Nope. So this is the top bar, so to speak. This is where trains are coming in. Now, there's the first return line. And this return line is going to have a station for trains with 4 cars and 2 engines. Because that was decided upon new train size. Actually, we don't need a double track main, we only need a single track. Because trains will only ever be coming one direction to go up here, and that is inward. Out the bottom here is where we'll have trains returning. Which they can actually do anywhere along this main. Okay. And then between the lines, Let's lay out a little dummy train station here. It doesn't need to have any relation to the actual size of the cars or anything. What would be a really good unloading station? Actually, okay, wait. How much space do we have? Can I take a long boy? Okay, it's gonna have to be adjacent to the system. So a long boy would be like right here. Okay. So we need an unloader that is fast enough to unload one whole blue belt. It doesn't need to be any faster than that. The trains will unload faster than that because they'll be unloading into containers. But unloading from the container only needs to be fast enough for a full blue belt of output. So we can just unload directly onto splitters, which will make this nice and compact. Because that'll make a train station so that it goes inserter, chest, inserter, splitter. I think unloading onto splitters works. I'm going to admit, I've not tried it in a long time. I guess we probably should test that. Let's do like this. Okay. Yes, it does work. Now, yeah. Okay. That is, it's going to have to be balanced outputs, which is a bit tricky. Basically, we just have to make it so that it loads, it can't load or unload into a chest. The conditions are going to have to be different, though, which shouldn't be a problem. The important part is, though, that at the end of the day, train station between track spacing needs to be 5 blocks wide. 6 blocks, because that's just how train stations work. So they can be at least that close to each other. Now, each block of furnaces needs to have 2 tracks servicing it. 1 input, 1 output. So, like that. Roughly. I think. It would be ideal if I could get it down to 1 track. But to do that, I don't have any train stackers in here either. This is the wrong place to build this. We don't have nearly enough space. We could put a few in here. It would work out. But ultimately, also the idea of putting trains interleaved with the interleaved with the furnaces, it's going to waste a tremendous amount of space. A much, much better idea would be just to build this independent train station nearby. It was an idea. Okay, so I still think up here is where we're going to want to put them. Let's make a blueprint for that. Okay. So let's just delete a few things. Whoops. I don't want to save this blueprint. I want to create a copy. There. So this is the copy that doesn't have any of the... That already has me starting to delete stuff. Okay. I don't want to delete train tracks. I don't want to delete any of the... Okay, let's undelete power poles. I wish you could zoom in on these blueprints while you're working on them. Wait, actually that goes... That can stay. That stays, and that stays. Train signals all stay, combinators stay. Roboport can go. Gate can go. Pipes can go. Yeah. And also delete some of this belt machinery. And some of this belt machinery. Okay. Gotta be a little careful here. We don't want to delete too much. I just want to remove all the wall stuff from this blueprint. So you have just the train station. And then I can plump this down in an empty area and start experimenting with increasing its size, adding more bays, and such like. Okay. You and you can stay. You can stay. Must have missed turning a few of those back on. Okay. Is there anything obvious in the list that I don't want left behind? It looks like that blueprint's okay. Nope. Missed a few things that need to go. Not too surprising, really. Okay, we're going to rename this to smelting station. Oops, that's not Ness. That is Ness, though. Say blueprint. Okay, this looks much more... I'm going to delete these two because I don't really want them like that. I want them slightly differently, and that'll be part of the... Also, we're going to delete that. This needs to be redesigned anyway. Okay. Oh. Oh, got a problem. It broke. Damn it, stop doing that. Okay, are you going to behave now? It looks like it. Back on the stand. Okay, let's go see where we're at on making spidertron gear. I need to clear this area up here so I can have open area to lay out stuff and plan. And I'd really like to make that open area with the help of the spidertron. Just because it's awesome and I want to use it. Damn it. It was sitting here doing nothing that whole damn time. I was messing around with those blueprints because I ran out of red circuits for it. Okay, where can I stand? I can just grab a whole belt worth of red circuits. There we go. Go ahead and load up. That is particularly infuriating. I guess that is the drawback of hand loading any resource. I really should have run a belt over here by now, but it's just gonna be such a pain in the butt. Yeah. Well, we're about 53 away from having enough. That's really annoying. Okay, so to make the lasers. Oh, they need 20 processing units each, don't they? Damn it. So close. I really need more processing units. I also need more copper first, though. Where are we getting copper from for this? Off here. Okay. And that is pulling from this much abused copper line that the entire rest of the factory is pulling off of. Okay, well that explains a lot. I need to stop using these because coal, I'm not producing enough of it. And obviously they're keeping this line full, but I need that coal for other things. Okay. It's probably time to stop screwing around and just take the tank out there. But I want to use the spidertron. He is theoretically ready to go. I just need a portable fusion reactor for myself so that my stuff runs. Because right now I'm running off battery power. Which isn't a long-term solution by any stretch of the imagination. We're about 29 processing units away. Make that 28. Just need to run around and kill a bit of time. Okay. So that's filled. How are these guys doing? They're full as well. Okay. So that means as soon as the train stops, they can instantly fill. Which should make this part... Yeah, we've definitely got... we don't have an iron shortage right now. We're doing fine on iron, actually. But that's partially because we're using twice as much iron as we're smelting twice as much iron as we're smelting copper. Because half of that iron is going straight to steel. Yeah, I need to... 187. We're so close. So close. We only need 11 more. We only need 10 more. Then we can make our portable fusion reactor. Okay, how many turrets do I have on my person? None. That's unfortunate. How many... Okay, we'll grab a stack of laser turrets. Hopefully these can be turned mostly into... Okay, we're 5 away from having enough. I really wish it didn't take so many... So I could make 9 personal laser defenses right now. Unfortunately, that would use up all of the materials I'm saving for the much more important fusion reactor. Okay, we just need 1 more and we can build the fusion reactor. There we go. Boom. Put that in my own personal armor right here. And they can charge those batteries back up. Okay, so we are in theory capable of going to war at the moment. However, I need more lasers. Okay, are these things running at full speed? No, they are not, because they're short in electronic circuits. Oh. And we're short on electronic circuits because of the terrible state that copper is in. Which will be fixed. All I need to do is build a new smelting setup with bigger trains, and then find a large copper patch out here somewhere and build a giant thing on it. Okay. I'm gonna stick around and build a few more laser turrets just because we really need them. Or laser defenses. I want a couple on my own armor, and I want more than just 2 on Zippy here. What should we do in the meantime, though? There's no sense standing around just watching them make circuits. Okay, well, you can go, because you're not serving any useful purpose anymore. That's bad, though, because I need more coal. Not less coal. Okay, actually... There. Move him over here. Spread it out a little. Try to suck up some of that coal that's underneath the belts. Have a little less copper going on. Oops. Okay, unlike iron, I do actually want to get rid of all the copper in the base. So this is good. We can shorten the path up here a little. Like so. Oh wait, that is actually important. That takes copper that's coming off of this coal line. Wait, what? Got some coal on there somehow. It's not supposed to put coal in there. Okay, well, problem solved. Hopefully. I wonder how they got clogged. Or rather, how long it's been clogged. That was definitely holding some of the machines up from operating. Let's get that copper out of the system. We clean up all this mess, we can deliver these red belts to this belt producing machinery. Okay. Delete that. With no copper in my ending up in my inventory. Hooray. Let's see. Yes. Get rid of underground belts there. Get rid of normal belts here. We do have a few splitters. We can put them in there. Alright. Do I have any wood or other crap that needs to go in here? Don't see anything immediately. Okay, we have enough to make 2. Grab a stack of low-density structures. Boom. 2 more laser defenses, which I'm promptly going to install in here. Okay, how many more do I have? 4. I have 17, so I just need 3 more and I can make another one. Okay. There we go. Actually, you give me that back. I'm going to install 2 in my armor. To help spread the electrical load around. Okay, so we have 5 laser turrets between the 2 of us. I do want more than that, though. Discharge defenses. How much damage do they do? They have to be activated using a remote, though. Which should definitely be annoying. It doesn't say how much. It just says pushes back and stuns, so apparently it doesn't do much damage, maybe? Oh wait, there it is. 100 electric. Okay, that's actually substantial. How much does a grenade do? Less than that. Okay, so discharge defense might actually be reasonable to put a few of those on. Need 1 more and we can build another one. Okay, how many do I have on my person? 2. Okay, wait. How many do I want to make, first of all? We need 3 from there. What, 9 total? Well, that's not going to happen right away. We'll say 5 total. Yeah. That probably isn't going to happen just right away either, to be honest. Because waiting for that many blue circuits is unlikely to actually happen. I'm probably going to make a pair of discharge defenses, though, before I do that. Like, right now, I can do that. And a remote for them. The discharge defenses, I think, are going to go on me, personally. The extra lasers can go onto here. put them up here with the shield. Winning cursor, left click to activate. Okay. I can't just fire it randomly. I don't really need repair stuff in my inventory anymore. Oops. It says 2. Oh, that's how many I have equipped, and how many are charged, probably. Maybe it only fires when there's enemies nearby? That would be a little weird, but I suppose it makes sense, as much as anything else does. Okay. So if we do 2 more gun turrets for him, and 2 more for me, that'll almost fill up our inventories. It'll fill up his inventory all the way and almost fill mine. Okay, how are we doing on red circuits? 600 left. Okay. In the meantime, is there anything I can do around here? Okay, that's just a bunch of crap that I don't need at the moment. Let's go check on the nuclear plant. Kind of curious how things are going down there. Looks like we're full up on steam. Of course. We're full up on 235. System has ground to a halt. We're still storing 238, but we have a rather large amount of it. Okay. How are we doing at the uranium? Pretty well, that's how we're doing. Okay. The reactor's got pretty much a lifetime of fuel. I don't really feel like sitting down and figuring out how many hours it could run before it runs out, but I'm sure the answer is probably somewhere around lots. In the meantime, how are we coming on those blue circuits? We've got enough for another laser defense, which brings us up to 2 more, which we will go put into the walker. There we go. Spidertron is full. Now, I personally need 4 more if I want to be full up. However, I'm only going to make 2 more. Do I have enough laser turrets for that? Yes, I do. I should go grab more laser turrets of those so that I can place some in the future where needed. There we go. We have 42 laser turrets, 10 of which are dedicated to making fun stuff. And it's not full up, but I'm going to go roast some spiders. I don't have any rockets on this thing, but that's okay because honestly I don't really intend to use it with rockets. I want to try to make it so that I can use it just with laser defenses and discharge defenses. Like this, see? Hey, knock it off. Shields doing work. I don't know how the discharge defense works, but it doesn't seem to be. Go away. Okay, that functions pretty much exactly the way I hoped it would, except I want more turrets. Because more is better. Okay. We were apparently able to fire at least one of those. I did not see its effect, but I saw the number go down on the hotbar. We did not actually take any damage from that. But it wasn't for lack of trying. Note to self, just wading right into big spiders is probably, or not big spiders, big worms, is probably not something conducive to long-term health. Okay, so apparently discharge defense does work. It just has a really short range and only can fire when there's enemies nearby. There we go. We applied a little bit of zap with it, and it did function just fine. Let's keep clearing biters. Let's go get the ones down south here that have been annoying me for a long time. I wonder if I can walk over railroad tracks while a train's driving through. Or if the train would be able to hit the spidertron. Yeah, he refuses to put his feet onto a track, so it might be safe. Okay. Go repair my pretties. Fly! Fly and remove their wounds. Okay. That worked out pretty well. Well, let's go clear these guys out. I definitely do not need this many shields, or I wouldn't if I was more careful. As it is, though, more shields, more better. Okay, so discharge defense does not work on worms or structures, but it does work on enemies. Apparently. It certainly didn't look like it was working on enemies. Okay. So let's clear out a few of these bases out here as well. I'd rather not be attacked from this direction, thank you very much. Can we cross out to this? This is probably too far. Oh, no, wait, we can cross. That's a pretty big gap. Okay. That's probably about the biggest gap we could cross, though, I'm sure. Okay, there's no way a real vehicle could hang out over something that much by putting all of its legs in a row. But okay. Spitter Spit is still kind of deadly. Mostly because it slows us down. Okay, yeah, this thing is awesome. We definitely want more turrets, though. I don't even have any rockets on it. I could have automatically shooting rockets on it as well. Shit. Let's just pull back here a little bit so we don't take any actual damage. Hey, you stop spitting at me. Regenerate our shields. Alright. And onward down to the next one. This has got a lot of small stuff in it. That's weird. It must be ancient remnants that spawned there early on and just never... Hey, you, go away. Let's go get this worm out here in the middle of nowhere. He died before he was finished spitting. But it went through the animation anyway. Okay. There's another one. Zap. Okay. Not gonna bother with that large patch down there. Okay. Yeah, biters are definitely no threat at all. Worms are probably the biggest threat remaining. I probably should stop having so much fun and just wrecking biters and actually go build stuff. Specifically the furnace array that we were clearing space for, in theory. Before kind of ended up going on a rampage instead. I do need to confirm that I can walk over trains without getting run over, though, at some point. Because if that's the case, then just walking along the track is a perfectly fine thing to do. If it's not the case, on the other hand, those bastards expanded into there already? I clearly need to go and start building stuff in every single chunk to prevent expansion. I know it used to be, back in days of yore, I don't know if it still is the case, but a lot of people later in the game would, to prevent biter expansion to areas they wanted to keep, they would just take their old power poles or something and just put one in the middle of every chunk in the area. Which seems a little bit, I don't know, game mechanic-y. Are these guys new or were they here before? Oh wow, we actually took some real damage. Okay, let's regen our shields. Go away, please. And yes, that means all of you. Whoever did the animations on this did a pretty good job. It's very spider. They're not really perfect, but they're certainly good enough. Okay, so these guys need to go. I wonder what evolution is at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if you were pretty close to max evolution after all this. Then again, well, let's find out. Flash evolution. 0.78. Okay, we're actually a long ways away from being maxed out. Spawner kills don't really matter as much as I thought they might sometimes. Okay, so this area is clear once again. For who knows how long. Probably not very. We finally cleared out this area again. Cleared out around the stone mine a little. Let's go see if we can walk over a train just fine. Oh wait, here's a perfect opportunity to get hit. Nope, we won't get hit. Okay, good. So we can walk over everything with impunity. As far as vehicles go, this is definitely a cheat code. Okay, so let's go load ourselves up on a few more gun turrets, because we probably have the resources available to do that now. And then let's go back up here and build a proper train station. A proper train station for loading and unloading ores and plates. Can I access stuff when I'm in here? Yes, I can. Awesome. Okay, so that's 5 more turrets maximum. We only need 4 more if I want to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 4 more. Okay, what am I short on? Low density structures. I'm tempted to put some exoskeletons in the bot. Spider bot. Yes, we have the spidertron. And he can carry all sorts of fun stuff. Like big guns. Well, little guns, but anyway. I wonder how fast I can make him go if I take all the guns out. Okay, this is a stupid idea. But I'm going to take these exoskeletons out of my personal inventory. I'm going to put more of them into the robot. And then I'm going to put the guns back in my armor. Okay. Why would I ever get out and walk ever again? Yeah, there's no reason to ever walk ever again. Let's go fry some more stuff. Let's see, what would be the best place to do some frying? Let's clear out these 4 in that arc, kind of. Okay, so there's some kind of red stuff up here in the trees. Yeah, I've never actually played Wild Wild West, so I really don't know anything about it. Except now, apparently I know it has spider bots. But this is the spidertron. An endgame vehicle that was added fairly late in the game. I've never actually used it before, so this is my first time trying it out. Movie with Will Smith. Okay, there's a game with either the same name or something, a name very similar. Because... is it Weird West? Is the name of the game, maybe? Now that I think about it. Because one of the people I'm subscribed to on YouTube is playing through it again or something. And I I subscribe to him for a very specific thing, and it's not that, so I haven't checked it out. I think it might be Weird West. But anyway, that would explain name confusion. Okay, let's see. Anything else I should zap while I'm out here? I'm having too much fun to stop. They're just going to expand into all the areas I clear anyway. I suppose giving them expansion candidates that aren't in the middle of my base is probably a good idea. That thing isn't OP at all? Nope. Okay, here's the thing. What it's using to fire in these things is just little laser defenses that go into the equipment grid. It has rocket launchers. 4 of them. You can only fire 1 at a time, apparently. But you can put... There's 3 different kinds of ammunition, so I guess you could fill... I don't know why they have 4 different rocket launchers, but anyway. You can fire rocket launchers at stuff, or... you can go into the vehicle inventory and tell it to auto-target even when there's a driver. This thing can move around without you having to be in it. And it can launch nukes autonomously. Kind of insane. You just need to put nuclear rockets in here. Atomic bombs, they call them. Put a few nuclear rockets in one of those slots. Get out. Use this handy little remote and say, go blow that thing up over there. And it will happily do so. So I'm not even using 1/10 of this thing's power. But I must say, it does make the tank look like a toy. But it's not actually that the vehicle's OP, it's that equipment grid stuff is OP. Like the shields that are keeping this thing alive, that's equipment grid. Of course, none of this is a mod or anything, this is all vanilla. Also, it's kind of loud. Okay. Where are we even at? Let's destroy this patch right here, and then we will go back. Okay. Let's go deal with the thing that I've been planning to do ever since the beginning of the stream 2 hours ago. Which is build a better smelting setup. Specifically, I'm going to put the station for that in here somewhere. Even just being able to walk over obstacles with impunity seems really useful. Yeah, definitely. Forest? Why would I slow down? Trains never get run over again. Also, okay, let's go back up here. I'm gonna mess around a little more. Sorry, I can't help it. And just show this thing off. It doesn't just step anywhere, it only steps in gaps between things, but the gaps can be really tiny. So if you look closely at the legs, it's not standing on any top of any of these machines, it's always standing in the gaps between the machines. Even if those gaps are too small for the player to stand in. And of course it can walk across gaps. Some fairly large ones even. Kind of awesome. Oh, hello guys. I said I was going to stop. I fully intended to. Let's see if I can find a bigger gap to step across. Well, this gap we can definitely step across. Yeah, anyway. It's kind of awesome. But really, the ability to summon it to you is just amazing. Because I can have it drop me off wherever. Let's say here. Go park over there, please. Let's see. So I think a thing to do is to put a T onto here. And then... Okay, where was that? Yeah. Just build this, like right here. That'll give plenty of space to make the stacker thicker. And put lots of station bays onto it. And then all we need to do is connect the outpost there into the main base. Actually, connect both of these outposts into the main base, probably. Need one of those in No Man's Sky? I've never played that either. Can't say I'm actually interested in it, but... Well, some parts of it look interesting. I want to be able to make this stacker thicker. I don't... Do I actually want to build here? It is a big, beautiful, empty area, but I also don't want to mess with these outposts. Where would be an alternative place to build? I'm tempted to take the car. Actually, no. I'm tempted to summon the spidertron and take it down home to base and put more legs in it so we can run faster. And then go actually exploring and see if we can find another patch of copper and iron, because we are going to need more and larger outposts. It's really good now. It was kind of meh at launch, but they've added so much stuff. Yeah. The main complaint that I heard about it from a person who came in and played later after a lot of the stuff, or after when it's past the initial "this is boring" stage, was that the inventory management was really bad. I don't know if that still holds true or not. Let's see. With that said, I'm not terribly interested in an exploration game with full of randomly generated stuff, because I'm a little bit afraid of... Not really afraid isn't the right word, but... The gray goo problem is a thing. Not really gray goo, but I'm not sure what to call it. I'm not referring to the nanobot apocalypse or anything like that. I'm referring to the problem where too much RNG tends to be everything is unique and so nothing is unique. What did I come down here for? Make more legs. For that we need more engine units. Okay, that should make us a couple more. We're out of processing units. Let's go grab a few of those as well. Okay, I do believe that we are currently out of engine units and steel. Is there a place where I have engine units on the line? I know there is somewhere. Here we go. Go ahead and grab a few engine units. Well, first of all, let's make sure we can... Let's figure out how we're going to fit these things. First of all, the laser defenses come off, I guess. Can we even fit more legs unless I remove the fusion reactor? Because these can't be rotated, I don't think. I don't really want to remove the fusion reactor, but we might have to if we want to fit more legs. We can run on battery power for a little while. Oh yeah! Okay, we can run pretty quick. And we don't appear to be going through our power too quickly. Okay, let's go back home. And let's get those solar panels that I discarded. There we go. Let's take an energy shield off. Put on a few solar panels. It's still discharging. Okay. Well, some solar panels are better than no solar panels. At least we can run really fast now until our batteries run out. And the cool part is, it's actually capable of defending itself to a certain degree, because most of the guns were on me in the first place. We didn't really lose much firepower. We did lose a lot of shielding capability though, because shields would chew up this energy bar very fast. Our line of sight isn't very large. Honestly, a better way to explore would probably be to build an artillery cannon and just fire some exploratory rounds, because the rounds reveal the map as they fly over it. But the ability to just run around like a silly... This thing's kind of crazy. It looks like I got a pair of old boots. Minecraft's running on the Steam Deck beside me. Using the AFK fishing thing I built on the server. Oh. Wow, when was it that I built that? A while ago now. Okay, we're gonna have to stop and charge the bot soon. We got a decent amount of exploration done. I didn't find any copper, or giant patches of copper, I should say, which is kind of what I was looking for. I would prefer not to take damage, because then I would have to charge the shields. Okay, according to this, we're going just under 100 kilometers an hour. Not evenly, because apparently the speed of the vehicle changes slightly depending on where it's stepping. Or, you know, what it's stepping over. Which is cool. I'm not sure how fast the car's top speed is. Got some pretty big patches of spiders out here. I know I reduced the amount. Oh, okay. We appear to have a small oil field here with 8,000% yield. Combined yield, so it's not actually quite as impressive as it sounds, but still. Oh, how much is in this little bit? 3.8 million stone. I'm really looking for a giant copper patch somewhere. I should stop just looking around for this stuff. Oh, I ran out of power. Okay. Are we recharging now? Yeah. We're a little slower, but at least we're recharging our energy. Slowly. Let's just run through here, I guess. Thankfully, the guns are on my person and use my personal power supply instead of the vehicle's power supply. So we don't have to worry about the vehicle running out of power just because we're shooting at stuff. I don't see what I'm looking for, though, which is copper. Oh! Don't want to go that way. The shields, however, are of course powered by the vehicle. Hello, Kelly. Have I tried Factorio on the Steam Deck? No, I haven't yet. I might at some point. The thing is, I don't want to play it on the Steam Deck because currently my run is, well, on stream. And I don't want to... No, we can't make that gap. That was wishful thinking anyway. I don't want to have multiple runs going at once. Credit to the devs for attention to detail. The leg positioning was noticing how they squished together as you went through narrow gap earlier. Yeah, it is definitely... The legs don't just sit down somewhere. They actually make sure they have a place to sit. Although it can get a little weird. For example, you can lean way out over top of something where realistically you'd never be able to do that. Unless, of course, they had some kind of weird grabbers on their bottoms or something that firmly attached them to the ground. But anyway. It's definitely probably one of the coolest vehicles I've ever used in a video game yet. Anyway, I'd love to see a first-person shooter that had a spider tank that actually had proper leg animations. But that'd be really hard to do for a multitude of reasons. It's quite simple in a 2D environment like this. Okay, so we ran around a bunch. Found a little copper. No, wait, that copper down there I already knew about, I think. We didn't find it. Okay, yeah, we ran down through here. Around in here a bunch. Didn't find any copper. I'm hoping for a copper field more of the size of this iron field. In the tens of millions. Instead of, like, the ones of millions. Yeah, I wish I could fit more legs on this thing at the same time as it has a... Yeah, here. Actually, wait. Is there anything I want to research particularly badly? Atomic bomb would be nice. How much does it cost to make one of these? 10 rocket control, 30 U-235, 10 explosives. That's not actually too expensive. That would be tempting. 50-second crafting time. That would be tempting to just hand feed ingredients into a single assembler to make a few of those to carry around on the row bit. Inserter capacity. That would actually give normal inserters another +1, so they'd carry 3 at once instead of 2 at once. So that's probably worth taking. Logistics system I actively don't want. You could take more damage and shooting speed upgrades. Braking force is kind of meh. Space science stuff is a long ways off. Destroyers I don't really care about too much. I think we'll just take the inserter capacity bonus for now and call it a day. Yeah. I need to let the factory rest a little anyway. Namely, I want to try to let it catch up some. Okay, where am I even going? Just up north? Okay, here's a large patch of uranium. At this point, we probably could engage in combat again. We have a few less lasers on us than we did. Okay, here's a large patch of iron. How large is it actually? 28 million. Okay. That's definitely a strong contender for another outpost. And there's 19 million coal next to it as well. So we could take our normal outpost blueprint, we put a station right here, extend it a little bit to add a second loader, and we could combine coal and iron mining in one patch. Let's see if there's anything else around here that's of interest. There's some stone. 6 million. It's not actually all that much. I mean, okay, yeah, it's a lot of stone, but that iron patch is a good find. I really need more copper, though. Like, our current copper isn't in danger of running out anytime soon. But rather than taking that current copper patch and expanding the infrastructure around it, I would rather just find another one. Yeah. Let's stop screwing around and get to work. What we need to do is just take the main base walls and extend them to surround both of those patches, or both of these outposts here. The uranium and the copper both need to have the main base walls extended around them. Maybe not the uranium, but we'll run the main line up to here and then dead end it into the side of the lake, probably up here, and then run this up and dead end it into the lake over here, maybe. Run the belt down and around for the ammo. Something like that. Something like that sounds like a good idea. So where is the Wall of Might and Power blueprint? Here we go. Do we have any of the things we need for this available easily? Okay. We need to delete this corner. Probably completely, because honestly there's nothing there that's really important. Let's do a little reshuffling. Give me back some of my legs, thank you. In return, you can have some guns back. I'm gonna remove those. Like that. Reshuffle my inventory a little. So I can fit what I want into it when I want them. Okay. There we go. Back to the robot. You. Oops. You can have more guns. You don't need that leg, actually. There. We'll put it back into combat configuration. The cool thing is, since I can give this thing orders, I can have it go kick stuff's butt without me having to be there. Okay. So for starters, how many legs did I put on? 3. Okay, I used to have 2. No wonder it feels a little faster than normal. Not much faster, but just a little bit. Let's go ahead and remove these walls. Like that. And now... actually this overlapped a little bit, didn't it? In the main blueprint. Okay. Yes, it did. Okay, so this blueprint mostly looks intact. So this would actually go... Wait a second. Okay, so we have an extra gun turret at the end. And the laser turret is taking the position of the gun turret that should mate up with this gun turret. So right there is how this should be joined. So this gun turret needs to go. And that should be the final configuration for the wall section here. And these two need to be destroyed. Okay, we'll clear some of this back. This whole segment of wall is going to go away eventually. Yeah. Supposedly, speaking of Factorio on Steam Deck, supposedly changes have been made to make it more controller friendly. It being Factorio. So it's definitely an interesting possibility. Okay, I need to modify these blueprints. Specifically, we need to upgrade the belts. I think the belts are the only thing. What did it? No. Don't do that. It tried to upgrade all of the... Damn it. Now we need to downgrade it. Need to save an upgrade planner. Oh, let's see. From stack inserter to fast inserter. Why it's default to go from fast inserter to stack inserter, I don't know. There we go. They're back to the right kind of inserter. Boom. Now, because I'm feeling lazy. There we go. Apply 2 upgrades in a row to get to where we actually want. Doesn't look like anything else was mangled. And now we can delete this. Alright. That is correct. We're going to have to go put some stuff... Well, actually, no, wait. Probably won't have to do that. Because there are chests. There's passive provider chests in the main base. That should handle all that for us. Yeah. Boom. I should make a double track main as part of this blueprint. Oh well. They're gonna take every last thing out of my inventory. Okay, so getting a crossing in here. This is part of the reason why I should put a double track main as part of this blueprint. I do have space for double track right here perfectly. Okay. Let's just go ahead and lay out the whole thing. And back the other way. Of course, we're going to need to add some signals to that. I think the place to put the signals is probably right beside this power pole. Like so. And like so. Wait for these slowpokes to catch up. Eventually the whole wall should be built by the local construction bots. It'll just, you know, take them a while to do it. Because all of the basic materials that we're using here are available in passive provider chests back in the base. Like there's a lot of road bits flying back and forth across here. That's normal and expected. I think I have 150 some robots on site. Okay. So in theory, this defensive line is ready to go. It just doesn't have any ammunition yet because the ammo belt hasn't been redirected. The ammo belt is not going to be redirected though for quite a while. Oh, okay, I should do that the whole way. Some of these power poles don't have their stuff. Like that one does. Okay. Running double track along here close to the front, it makes it nice and easy to hook everything in. All that fun stuff. Also, we don't necessarily have to connect to this main line anymore. Yeah, okay. Before we can actually run that all the way up, though, we need to take and connect these down here. Let's go do that. Hello, Af. So you're cheating in Minecraft? Thing turned off again. Oh well. I need to set it up so it doesn't shut the screen off every hour. But no, I wasn't cheating. I was collecting items by very diligently hand fishing. Definitely I didn't bind a specific key on the Steam Deck to hold down right click whenever I pressed it. Anyway. I'm sorry I didn't notice your righteous anger the very instant you posted it, because I was distracted. That looks about right. These can go away because they're too close to be useful. Let's remove those as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this track placed in the whole way. So now, in theory, trains can come up this direction instead of around the other way. So I should go ahead and remove this track. This outpost is going to become completely encircled by the main line, so... Or not main line, the main base. So let's remove this. You can go away. I think we just accidentally shut off the miners. Yes we did. That means the warning horn's gonna start honking soon. I'm surprised it didn't, actually. This is broken. Oh, because the two sides are connected. Damn it, how'd that happen? I thought that blueprint functioned. Guess not. Okay. Well, let's get some walls plopped down along here. Just place it, damn it. Oh wait. Now it's going. Oh, it's going because I reconnected the power. Damn you, you piece of shit. Will you please function correctly? These two power poles are not supposed to be connected to each other. Why are they? There. Now it should start honking if this ever shuts off. Instead of when it is reconnected. Okay. Well, anyway. Back to what I was doing, namely reconnecting the train lines. And I've run out of rail. That isn't good. For now, I'm just going to make this a pair of curves. Like so. Okay, that action did need to stay longer. There we go. Okay. So, let's go dump some signals along here. Okay, the trains are running again. Alright, it looks like I have successfully run myself out of a whole bunch of different kinds of inventory stuff. Let's summon our vehicle. Not enough logistic network storage space available. See map for details. Oh. I guess the thing to do here is to run down there with the robot and handle that little problem. A bunch of entities are missing materials. Not really a problem. Yeah. Let's go down. We'll dump a basic storage chest down there somewhere so they can put stuff in it. Then we need to figure out what's going on with... I think I might have removed all the storage chests, actually, now that I think about it. There you guys go. Put stuff away, please. Yeah, were you here during the rampage of the spidertron, Af? If you're still here. Okay, let's go get rid of that wood. There we go. Got some stone to get rid of as well. The nearest place to get rid of that would be down here, I think. Like that. Everything else looks fine. Except we're short on rail, so let's go grab more rail. I need to get this reconfigured into run mode again, because that was a lot of fun. Okay, how am I doing on signals? We're okay on signals. We need more electric poles. And we're probably okay on everything else for now. Okay. I don't see any we're out of material blinky indicators down here. So I'm guessing that means everything's going fine up here with their automated building. It looks like they got pretty far. Yeah, they're short a few turrets and that's about it. Maybe a little bit of wall. Don't see the Roboport built yet, but that doesn't mean anything. It means it hasn't been delivered yet. Okay, so this needs to go a couple more wall segments up. Let's actually lay that out right now. Boom. Maybe just one. And then we will take a wall corner. Like that. Yeah. And then there's just a little tiny bit of wall left to go over here, which we will actually handle later, since we don't have any walls in our inventory. And apparently getting them would be too difficult. Actually, let's wait till everybody's back aboard. We can turn the Roboport off. Then we can go grab a couple of wall segments down here and place the bits we need over on the end. As ghost pieces, of course. Actually, I want to landfill this so it's even. Okay, that's a little better. Nice. So from here, this wall needs to come up here as well. I should definitely go check on... Okay, let's turn this back on. go ahead and give it a couple of legs so it runs a little faster. Let's go check on roboports to see if we need to craft any more or if they still have some available. They just haven't placed them yet. I mean, they are getting pretty far away from where they're coming with resources. I think the chest that I put a lot of their building materials in, the ones that weren't being automatically crafted, was around here somewhere. Like right over here, actually. Okay, what do you have in you? Big electric poles, gun turrets, a few pipes, some medium poles. Well, here. Have a little bit more of a few of those things. Because I am also running out of inventory. And there probably isn't any inventory left down here because the robots are also sucking that up. They do have some flamethrower turrets here. It's not really what I want, though. Grab some medium poles, some big poles. A few laser turrets. Some pipes. There's the normal pipes. A few more pipes. I'm doing okay on train-related stuff. There we go. There we go. Maybe? In theory? Okay. It looks like we are indeed back. Thank you, Spectrum. I love you too. Okay. Let's unpause the game. And let's see, what was I doing when I was so rudely interrupted by a sudden message from OBS that I was not actually talking to anybody? I was talking about what I needed to collect. Which at the time I thought was nothing, but now I realized I need to go get some more. Okay. Apparently that's a little large. I need to get some more belts. Do I need any underground or anything like that? No, I don't. Okay. I'm also going to need a lot more stack inserters. Oops. I wanted to make that so there's 100 of them made. Okay. So let's go start building our train station, which I'm going to put up here. I still need to build this section of wall. What am I doing? No, I was going to make robo parts. That's what it's going to do. Advanced circuits, gear wheels, steel plate. I should automate the production of robo parts. So where's a good place that has steel, iron, and advanced circuits all available in a relatively small area? Well, here would work. Is there a better place though? Oh. Everything but steel is down here. Do I have steel over here? Doesn't look like it. I could run some easily, though. Because if I just split some steel off here somewhere and sent it down, we could very easily leech off of the main gear wheel line. Okay, then we're going to want steel brought along this line somewhere. I think the proper solution to that... No, that's wrong. There we go. Ta-da! We have steel. Okay. Oh, there's a little water hole. That's why it made that extra bit. Well, those aren't necessary then. Okay, so we have steel. Oh, we need red circuits. Gear wheels and steel. Well, we have red circuits right here. But why did I think I needed iron and gear wheels for some reason? Okay, so that's a bad place to put that, actually. That said, the steel is roughly in the right place. I just need to, you know, bring it down here more. Or it's, you know, headed to the basic right area. So if I put this here... Okay, here, if I put gear wheels... How dare you, you scum? Looks like we need to go up there and rescue some stuff. This thing definitely isn't as fast going across things as it is going across open ground. Would you stop destroying random crap? You are not appreciated. They destroyed one underground pipe. You know how much I hate it? Things that are built in pairs like that. When biters destroy one of them. And of course... Stop it. What are we losing? Apparently we didn't lose any robots, so that's good. But it certainly wasn't for the lack of the robots trying. Okay. So this is the problem up here. Apparently we did indeed have roboports somewhere, because they scrounged them up to build all this. Did I automate roboports somewhere else already? I should check that. Because if I already automated roboports somewhere else, I'm pretty sure I didn't, though. Okay, so where are these guys getting their walls from? I think I'm producing walls over here. Aha, there we go. Passive provider. There's 129 robots coming to pick up, or 129 walls worth of stuff being picked up here. soon. So that means there's a whole bunch of robots flying there. Okay, so we will have walls across the top here soon. I should probably just hang out in the area for a bit. The head on this thing turns to try to face the direction you're walking. But it doesn't limit you in any way, of course. Which I mean makes sense. Yeah. I think it'd be awesome to see something like this in 3D. Somebody do a proper, not completely janky walking robot in 3D that actually pays attention to the train it walks on properly. I think Fortress Craft Evolved has something kind of like this, but that thing is so broken. It's not actually a player vehicle. It's just a walking defensive robot. That thing is so incredibly broken though when it walks over blocks. It looks really silly. That's a game I haven't played in a long, long time though. It was pretty decent. But it just, I don't know, it didn't really strike me as amazing in any way, and I kind of got tired of it pretty quickly. It was like playing Minecraft with a whole bunch of automation mods, but without the actual fun of playing Minecraft with a bunch of automation mods. It just wasn't the same for some reason. And I can't even really quite put my finger on why. Anyway. Oh. Where are those robots? Okay, here comes a bunch of them. A few at a time. I bet you there's a whole bunch of out of battery robots right out here. Which explains why they're taking so long to get here. Oh well. Let's go back to what we were doing. The robots seem to have it under control. For now. What were we doing? We were working on, yeah, just look at all those low, we need power robots flying through there. We were automating roboports. And now I am honestly unsure of if that's a thing I even need to do. Because they seem to have more roboports than I thought they would. Okay, we have a semi-automated roboport set up here. With 6 remaining roboports in the chest. So let's go make an actual automated one down here. Okay, so I was planning. Okay, so this needs both metal. No. It needs steel. It needs gears. And it needs circuits. That is it. I don't know why I keep thinking it needs iron. It does not. Okay, so this can be gears. And this can be roboports. Let's So we feed iron from there into there, gears from there into there, steel from there, circuits from there. And all of that goes out here and into a passive provider chest, which is limited to a single stack. Okay. Oops. We bring the steel in like so. And boom, everything is powered. Where'd I put those roboports? There we go. I remember back before this was automatically sorted. It was really annoying. There was apparently like a hotkey you could press or something that would sort your inventory. There were good things about it. You could, lay things out in specific patterns and stuff. But it was also just kind of a pain in the butt. Eventually they decided that inventory management wasn't something they really wanted to have in a factory game, so they just made your inventory auto-sort. That's definitely an improvement. Alright, that's handled. So let's go worry about this corner now. So this side is also going to get walls. Once we make room for them anyway. Okay, so that comes in like this. I do believe I had already established that this was the right spacing. So you need to go. Like that, I believe. And that. And that. Not actually interested in keeping up with my robots right now. I would have been thinking I probably would have even shut them off. We are going to have to run along here and make sure the trees are all cut back far enough that the flamethrowers won't set them on fire. For a second there I was like, oh, I'm going to have to go and walk around this cliff. I was like, oh wait, no. I'm in the fancy boy. We don't have to go around anything. Please die. Thank you. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. And that goes like that. Boom. Perfect cutoff. Okay, unfortunately, we're going to have to engage in a little bit of land filling here. We didn't need to do that much, but I wanted to. You know what? Okay, where's the top edge of this? There. Okay, let's go around to the other side. I'm just going to lay a strip across here that I can run the belt on. Okay, where are all my robots? Turn the roll port back off. Collect all the robots the easy way. That is assuming I'm actually collecting any of these things. There we go. Okay. We'll let the local construction robots take care of that. We need to go grab more landfill, that's for sure. Thankfully, I should have a nice supply down here. I've had a machine making landfill for quite some time, but I think it's been limited, so it doesn't make too much. How much that limit is? Well, good question. Apparently it's 2 stacks. That's not enough. Hopefully that's enough to build across this water, though, as long as I do it really narrow. How am I set up? 2 legs? Let's put in a 3rd leg. I do have a 3rd available, don't I? Maybe I don't. Well, I can grab one from here. In exchange, you get 2 more guns. And there we go. That should make us a little bit faster. Not much, just a little bit. Okay, let's shrink this to a single tile. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch where you're going, Buster. Stop that. Okay, apparently we can't just run along and hold the button down when they're in the spidertron. Maybe we can now, though. It's a very weird looking walk he's got going there. That's a little... Oh, we run out of landfill. Ooh, we almost made it the whole way, too. Okay. Alright. So the ammo belt is almost done. We just need to grab some more landfill. I'm not sure how much that would actually be. Maybe 20 or 30? Just at a random guess. Probably more than that. What are they short of? Laser turrets. I should check to see what the battery supply is for the... What the battery supply is for laser turret production. Because those are being supplied by hand. Okay, we're out of batteries for laser turrets. Go acquire a few. There we go. What was it down here for? Landfill. 17 probably isn't enough. Then again, there's only one way to find out. I wish you could deconstruct landfill. I'm pretty sure there's a mod that lets you do it. But really, you should be able to dig up landfill. Not necessarily dig up other blocks, but landfill in particular. Because it would make sense. If you misclick and misplace some landfill, it wouldn't be a problem then. Okay, so we can probably do it if you make an L shape here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34 blocks to make it to there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so it's not actually that much longer to go straight across. Okay. Gonna say, you better let me delete Ghost. There we go. Go, go, robots. And now we go back for more landfill, because we didn't have enough. We need... What did I say? Was it 34 did I count out? So we need at least 20. Just to be safe. Which do you have available? Not enough, that's how much. I think the only place this goes to is the wall machine, which I don't know why the wall machine's down. Why do we even have dedicated production for the walls? Okay. I should remove this, because there's no way we need this setup here. Currently, this is being used solely for rail production. I kind of like it that way. Yeah. Let's clean this crap up. Get rid of all this old stuff. Okay, now, someday, when this runs out, we can just change the direction of this line slightly and hook the wall production in properly. Or even just move it completely. There's probably other places we could put it that'd be a smarter idea. What else am I down here for? Okay, I'm kind of tempted. This was the original thing that got me started on this. We'll do output priority. Like so. Okay, you can have all my stone. There we go. That'll help landfill get crafted a little faster. We definitely have enough now. Wonder how far away we are on the construct more machines with robots than by hand achievement. We've got a ways to go. Okay. Go, my little pretties. There we go. Oh, we don't have any cliff explosives. Boo. You idiots used up all my... Okay, fine. Be that way. There we go. That's a really dumb way to avoid that problem, but... I don't feel like making more cliff explosives right now, so... Problem solved. These should reach out to cover that. So eventually when the robots get around to it, this will all be done. We're actually going to have to make more cliff explosives. You know what? Screw it. Let's go back up there. And I just realized that we're going to need cliff explosives for there. So we're going to let the robots build this stuff anyway. There we go. Okay, cliff explosives. They're relatively cheap and simple. Okay, what are they short on? Laser turrets. Also, other turrets. Okay. They should be fine. Cliff explosives. Okay. Go ahead and craft a few of those. Let's go pick up some more belts, because I've used all mine. Also inserters. Okay, we don't really need more underground belts or splitters. Okay, let's turn the robots back on. And let's run along this line here and see if we can get the belts connected up. The splitter's all constructed, all that fun stuff. Yeah, we'll worry about this later. The next thing to do, of course, will be connect the flamethrowers up. Although I'm unsure if I want to have flamethrowers connected when I don't have walls built yet. Because flamethrowers without walls is a recipe for roasting your own equipment. Which is not something I'm terribly excited about. But anyway. But if I can get the entire wall belt done, then I can redirect the ammo belt and have it start filling turrets all the way around. Which is definitely going to be a bit of a project. It looks like we'll be able to, though. Alright, everybody get back on board. This is definitely a spidertron only route. Also, the spidertron is definitely going slower than normal. Okay, so that corner is more or less done. It's time to turn the ammo on. And the way to do that is to go down here. There's a lot of gun turrets. There we go. It'll take them approximately a year before that all hooks up. Now we can run over to the other side of this wall. And wait for the last of the ammo to come off the belt. And then connect the output up. And then this section of wall can be deleted. I should check though. Do I want... I need to connect to power across the top. From here to there. How much landfill do I have? Not enough, but I can get more. How close are we to... Ah, damn it, it's not inside of radar range. Okay, here's the end of the ammo. So we can just wait for this last little bit, and then we'll go grab some more landfill, and then we'll lay power poles across parallel to this line so that we can connect the two halves of the defenses together. And then we can remove this whole chain down here. More or less. I'm going to leave the roboports there. But the roboports don't need to be connected to the wall power anymore. Actually, if I'm going to leave the roboports across here... No, I don't want the internal roboports connected to the wall power. Because wall power is emergency, must always work kind of thing. Okay, we can connect this back up. Now, we have a continuous ammo belt again. That encompasses the whole wall. Not that that actually matters. Because we're not going to see ammo up to this side for a long, long time. All the ammo on the belt is going to get consumed as we go. Where are you going? Oh, there's a lone gun turret. Okay, I guess. Hey, where'd you guys come from? You are inside my walls. That is illegal. Sneaky biters, huh? Okay, so this chain here can be removed. Back to here, probably. But at this point, I really should stop worrying about all of this. Well, let's make sure the power is connected across the top, just in case. And then we will delete this, or order this section deleted. That'll give some much needed materials that the robots can use. And then we will go start building the smelter setup that I should have done at least an hour and a half ago, if not longer. We have a bunch of ammo we need to get rid of. We'll do that here. There we go. These ammo plants all need to work at max speed because the ammo belt needs to be kept supplied. This train's full. Except the robots. I haven't built a production for them yet. Okay. I came down here to grab landfill. And immediately got distracted. Landfill. It's back up. Did OBS reconnect? OBS did indeed reconnect, apparently. Alright. That was super annoying, and now we're going to have a split VOD. Thank you, Spectrum. I greatly appreciate you for everything you do for me. That was sarcastic. Okay. Wonder if I can make a blueprint that contains landfill as part of it. Oh, I guess I can always try. Would you please stop? Oh, man. This is very annoying. Okay, there now I have a stable reference point. As in, one that's not trying to run away from me. I misplaced that, didn't I? No, I placed it right. Okay. Okay. Now let's see if I can blueprint that. Or at least copy it, I guess. No? Let's try blueprinting. Oops. Okay, grab tiles. Yes, it worked. Okay. Cannot be built on deep water. Bullshit! There we go. This has to be built in 2 stages. I have to shift click it into place. Would you please stop moving? There we go. Ah. No, I misclicked. And landfill being landfill, I can't fix it. Okay. Ah, I did it again. Oh well. That time worked, I think. Oh hey. I've got a thing I can stand on now. Okay, have we made it to the mainland? Yes, yes we have. There we go. That's connected. Let's get rid of that blueprint, because it actually isn't that useful. Okay, so we've got power across the north side. Now, we just go order that bottom section of wall destroyed. I just realized that we need more than just power across there. We also need oil. Because this is where the flamethrower fuel goes through. Okay, let's go run flamethrower fuel across the top. What I probably should do What I probably should do is just run a second tile of width on this bridge. I don't think I have enough landfill on me right now. Wait, why is there a hole? Fix that quickly enough. Oh, I made that hole so I could... Yeah, okay, I see what caused it. And we're out of landfill. Let's go back and grab a couple more hundred more. That should do it. And then we can just click and drag a underground pipe through there. Something like that anyway. Okay, so landfill I think is being produced right in here. I think. Yes. It is indeed right here. And that doesn't look like enough of it to do what I want to do. Hopefully we have enough though. I guess if I wasn't quite so intent on wasting it, we could probably make it work. I probably... let's wait until the wall's done. I was about to say I probably should go ahead and make it so that the... what do you not call it? Ooh, that's really close. We can bridge that with an undergrounder. We're going to lay underground the whole way anyway. Speaking of which, I don't appear to have any underground. I definitely should have checked that before we went up here. Anyway. Oh, let's see. What was I saying? I guess we're down here anyway. We can grab a little bit of landfill. That'll be more than enough. Oh, once they're done building the walls, we can definitely have them go ahead and start concreting the area. Just lay down a massive plane of concrete and let the construction bots work on it for the next couple years. Oh, we're starting to get ammo up to the top here. I suppose that's good. Okay, pipe to ground. You, sir, need to become a normal pipe. And then we can strip that out. Ah! Okay. Now. Like that. Okay, so we need to do like... What the heck is wrong with you, game? You're supposed to be able to reach back and place one. If it doesn't quite... Okay. That's annoying. If I put it out in front of me, instead of giving you the cannot reach, like it tried to do what it was supposed to do and then didn't, it just doesn't do it. See, it doesn't, when I drag through there, it doesn't do it. But if I go like this, drag it behind me, I get can't reach. Oh, I guess that's because it's trying to place it somewhere else. But still, that's not a helpful response. Let's see. We'll run this over to here. Like that. So close. I guess it's fine anyway, because this has to be... Either I have to do an undergrounder or I have to do a little jog up here. So either way is perfectly acceptable. Let's run through here, make sure this is all flowing beautifully. Obviously it is kind of hampered by the fact that these last few Bernie things aren't placed. Okay. Now, let's go connect the bottom of this up. And then let's order the intervening wall removed because it is no longer useful. Okay, we're not going to quite remove it completely. Yeah, we are. What am I talking about? Go away. All of you. You can stay. You need to go, though. Okay. Like so. And that goes there. That gets removed. And I think this is back up to snuff, more or less. Well, sort of. There we go. Now it is. Okay. So this... We need to modify one of these a little bit. Let's go blacklist. Cliffs. Is there a just all trees thing? And all rocks? Apparently not. That's annoying. No, I want to blacklist trees and rocks. Here, let's try this. If I set that up, it'll work on everything that's not trees and rocks, except I want cliffs as well, damn it. Cliffs is actually the main point here. Will this still work on cliffs? Yes, it will. Okay, so I'm going to have to enter each individual tree and rock in if I don't want that to work. I guess we'll just make a no cliffs deconstruction planer. That should be good enough. There's not many trees in here anyway. Actually, that was kind of dumb. I do want most of these... Well, I don't want them connected to the main grid, I guess, is the main thing. Where are these connected? Right dead center in the middle. Okay. I should not have my own robots doing this. Dump a passive provider here and get rid of some of this crap that's coming in. Specifically, we don't need walls. We can put all the turrets in. I do want some turrets in my inventory eventually, but... Hello, Bo. The factory must grow. Sorry I didn't notice you right away. I was distracted. Now let's get rid of all this crap. That appears to be a rock. I don't care about rocks. Okay, and once again, there's some stuff over here that needs to go. That can go. This can go. That can go. These all get to go. I'm out of gun turrets. That's because I put them all in the thing over here. Oh, let's see where to put that. Is that this it? No, it isn't it. It's over here more. There it is. You know what? Screw it. They want that kind of stuff, they can go get their own. They being the other construction robots, not my personal ones. That goes there. And then laser turrets. Pair of them right there. Yeah. Okay, you don't connect to the main power grid. Wait, why are these flashing? They're not connected to anything useful. What? Oh, that's a... There we go. Okay, now they're connected. Okay. So you go there like that. You go there like that. Go robots. I don't want them doing any of the deconstruction up there, but I do want them building the roboports and stuff so I don't have to hunt through my inventory and find them. Boom. Okay. The center roboports should not be connected to the main system, but they are part of the same roboport network as the walls. I just don't want the power lines to cross, is the thing. Because the center should be powered separately from the edges. And never shall the two connect. Although this up here is connected to the outer edge, so it's kind of a... whatever. I should run a separate power line up here for this instead of connecting it like that, but oh well. For now, it will do. But anyway, now that this is all in the hands of the robots, for however long it takes them to end up doing it. For all that there are over 100 robots in this network, what is it, 166? Yeah. They sure take a lot of time to do certain tasks. I'm going to go place a chest here, so they have some place to drop stuff off. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, let's go do the thing that I've been trying to do for hours now. Although I have to admit, I haven't been trying that vigorously. And let's put in a train station. Right about there will do fine. Go, go, robots. Also, I should delete this as well, I guess. You know what? I'm going to run a separate power line up here. Okay. You, sir, need to go. Like that. Okay, now the power alarm is working for the copper since I fixed it. I should run around and make sure all the rest of the power alarms are similarly correctly configured. Oops. But it is nice to hear that honking away. And now it stopped honking because I reconnected the power. Nice. Let's turn off my personal roboport. There was something I was just going to do. Oh, yes. Let's go ahead and dump our turrets and walls in there. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. Does this thing still have... Yes, it does. There we go. It shouldn't have those in there anymore. Oh, here's more lost robots. Okay. So next procedure on the list of things that need to be done. This does not ever need to receive light oil ever again. That said, it probably won't hurt anything. You leave it alone for now. Just disconnected. It's not like we can easily push the light oil back into the system. More importantly, however, is reclaiming all this stuff. Okay, we don't want to deconstruct those. Like that. And like that. Don't want to deconstruct that particular power line. And boom, the outer walls are all set up for deconstruction. Do I have a remaining storage chest on me? It does not look like I do. We'll place another one up here to make it so the robots move a little faster. There we go. Oops. Okay. Due to the way the circuitry conditions are, this will never turn back on unless something's actively using light oil. Currently nothing is, so that's just kind of a historical remnant. This does not actually need any of these outpost wiring. So let's remove it. I can clean all that up. Now, we certainly don't want to be calling for light oil as soon as they finish these rails. Or rather, as soon as the rails are connected to the system. Okay. We do, however, have a second train station bay right there we can use then. You don't need to go there. You can go up there. No! Damn it. Bastards. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever, be that way, I guess. Oops, though I don't want to put those away. What are they dropping off, anyway? Lots of stuff, apparently. Yeah. I'd rather they weren't helping deconstruct up here, but if I don't let them do it, it's just going to be annoying to work down here. Okay, so this is set up for 2 engines, for train cars. Go ahead and copy this and paste it in right there. Ta-da! These are loading bays. One of these I'm going to change to be an unloading bay. One of them? One of them, for now. The unloading bays need to be strictly... I don't know if the unloading bays need to be even on load or not. Probably or not. They should evenly unload into the... Yes, they should be even unload. However, it's going to need to be even unload into 4 separate belts, which then run into combiners and balancers in an attempt to produce the desired amount of output. Yeah. Why did I order all this belt? I don't know. Why do I do anything? Okay, let's leave the spidertron here for now. I need to go and get more stack inserters, obviously. Otherwise, this is going to be painful. Also, how many steel chests do I have? None. Okay, we need to go grab more stack inserters and more steel. Turn off the row port so they don't all suddenly go, oh hey, we can go deconstruct stuff when I run through this line. Because that would be annoying. Okay, apparently toggling exoskeleton does not work to toggle the exoskeletons that are installed on the spidertron. Not that I would really want it to, I was just curious if it would. Okay, stack inserters. Boom, boom. And then we should grab some more belts. Like so. I think we're probably good on underground belts. I do want more splitters though, because I think I'm going to use a lot of those. The way I like to design my train stations. Looks like the copper is running down a little more. Unfortunately, so is the coal. We're going to have to get a new coal set up soon. Although, with luck, and with me getting the new smelters set up, hopefully that won't actually be a problem. Okay, realistically, I'm not actually going to build... Damn it, I wanted to get steel. I ran all this way and forgot completely about the steel. Realistically, I'm not going to actually be building the unloader there. I just want the blueprint available. Because there's actually been quite a few... The stacker needs to be made a lot larger. It came down here for steel. So... right over here, I guess? Something like that. Gonna need a lot of these things. It needs 6 per train car. So it looks like I have about 60, which should be good for now. Yeah, I don't have enough stack inserters to service that many. I'm definitely going to add more stackers to the system. And then we're going to have at least one... Maybe I should do 2 copper, 2 iron. 3 iron, maybe? No. Yes, no, yes, no, maybe, so. I have to think about this. I'm not sure what the actual... In the early game, the ratios generally, you want roughly twice the iron capacity of your copper capacity. But in the late game, I think it approaches 1-to-1 pretty closely. I'm not actually completely sure on that. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, what does matter is I need to get out of my spidertron. Poor spidertron's feeling lonely. Okay, so these don't need to be hooked to any circuitry. They just unconditionally unload the train car into the chests. Maybe? These, however, should definitely be hooked up conditionally. Great blueprint. Did that hook up all the wiring correctly? Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to place that blueprint and then rotate it. Did I make a blueprint or did I just make a copy? I made an actual blueprint. Okay. Let's turn the robots back on. Yeah, because for trains, we just want to get them unloaded and emptied and out of the way as fast as possible. For unloading onto belts, it would be nice if we could get them unloaded quickly. But the main mission is to get the train, to get them unloaded evenly so that nothing gets too screwed up. Okay. Now, for this part. can unload directly onto express splitters. I already tested that. Okay. So, let me think about this a little bit. I should create a creative world and go into it and play around with this stuff. Okay, so these are going to be placing on the far side of the belt. On both sides. Which means we can't do a cool trick like this. Have two groups facing each other. And have some come out like that. And some here. And some come out like this. Because that won't work. Because these are putting on the far side of the belt, and that's going to not feed in correctly. Both sides will be blocked. All that BS is just flat out not going to work. We could do something like that. But that would only get us 2 full belts with no real balancing going on over the length of it. Also, this is facing backwards. A better approach would be go like this. That's not completely stupid. Like that. Then for the ends, we would need to go like this. But that's not terrible. That would kind of work. Maybe. Sort of. Definitely these would be easier to dump on than these. But if I set all of these output priority right, then they would all prefer to shuffle everything to the outer row. Set these output priority left. Because the splitters would insert on the inner row, and if they always preferred to move everything from the inner row outward, and then dump it on the belt here, that would work. That might actually work really well. And for this, you want to output right. Except for this one, we don't actually want output right. We want to distribute equally to fill this belt. Yeah. Okay. Make a copy of this. Copy those settings and paste them on. Yeah, you two don't actually go there. But anyway. I think that might actually be kind of smart. I need to actually test it to make sure it's going to work, of course. And it's got 5 output lines from 4 trains, which is definitely inconvenient. But if I split the inner line into two... and then... I'm dealing with a considerable space constraint here that technically I don't need to actually deal with, but I would like to try to fit it in here just because it'd be fun. Okay. So if we do like that, then we can get 2 full lines out of here. Yeah. We get 1 line going north, 1 line going south. 1 line or the other could then curve around and go the whole length back up. Or the maybe better route would be to run this one north and join them here. There's no real space for that though. I couldn't put a splitter here, for example. I could put one up here with the help of underground belts, but then there's still, you can't really get to it. So yeah, one of these is going to have to go like that, for example. And then we can put a splitter there to merge across the two or whatever, and hopefully come out with relatively balanced lines. More or less. There's not really enough space to put balanced poles on there. We could. We'd have to rerun the lines a little bit. Do I want balanced poles? Yes, I kind of do, because that would help unload the train more evenly. Okay. Like that. Except I don't need to do anything near that complicated. There, like that. And then for these, we just run them together like so. Boom. Merge across the lines. Do I actually want to do that down here, though? Yeah, if I do like this, then we can put that to help even the lines out. There. Okay. So that is the unloading bay for ore. This is the loading bay for finished plates. We can use a similar process here. If we have exactly 2 lines of ore coming out, then we're going to have exactly 2 lines of plates coming in. Therefore, we don't need to do anything fancy here at all. We can just run 2 lines of splitters the whole way down, and everyone will be able to get all the ore they could ever dream of, beautifully presented. And then this can run, or will hopefully run, 2 full blocks of furnaces. Okay, where is the long boy furnace blueprint? Here it is. Okay. Now this is actually making a case for building a split furnace setup, where we have half a line and then another half line beside it. Because that would be more in keeping with the height of the system. And we could have lines running, or rails running across the top and bottom of the furnaces and just add more furnace bays as we went. However, that would also make the furnaces larger. Okay, we need 72 furnaces total on a single blue belt. 72? How many furnaces are in that blueprint? 72, yeah, okay. So that means we need 36 for every one pair of these things. Okay. So let's just go ahead and put the first furnace right there. Okay, so there's 4 furnaces. 5, 6, 7. Well, let's lay out our first 26 here. Okay, so that's not even going to fit in between. Actually, no, wait. We need half of 36 in a single line. No. Yes. Because already the long boy is 36 long. So it needs to be half of 36. In other words, 15, 18. Which we definitely can do. So let's do the first one, key down that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And one more goes down here, make it more even, 18. Okay, so there's a line of 18 furnaces. Now, this needs to be supplied with ore. It's going to consume half of a lane of ore and produce half of a lane of iron. Now the question is, I could do a setup where 2 lines shared a single belt, but then it would be mixing ore and plates on the same belt, and the belt would have to be recirculated. So I think the proper approach is to run 2 lines, like so, and put the ore on the outside and the plates on the middle. And then when we get down to the end, we can just combine that. And as for the second row, let's get this laid out and make sure it's going the right size first. Basically, we're making half-length long boys, which is going to be bulkier because they need to have an extra belt running. They're going to be more expensive than normal long boy, but they will fit in a better, more reasonable area. Okay, so for this one, we'll actually do like this. We'll just take the main thing and we'll break it in half in the middle. That's effectively what we're doing. Like so. This is definitely the lazy way to do it, but it will work. And that is what matters. Okay, so for the ends... Oh, that's how I did that. That's kind of clever, actually. Okay. You go there. Run that right along. Feed that into there. Boom. The 2 center rows get fed onto this belt and go out. Except, upon further consideration, that's not going to work. Not like this. So what we actually need to do, it will work if I do it like this though. Instead of having it be one long line bent in the middle, it'll be two independent lines. Not bent in the middle. Which requires slightly fancier splitting, but not enough to matter. But it will, importantly, each one of these will produce a single full lane. Okay. So what was... like that, okay. Then we have a splitter, and a splitter, and another differenter splitter. Like so. Like that. Okay. That should put them just on the outer belt. It'll take one full belt of input, split it in half, send each half belt to a half line furnace. Okay, to run this thing, we actually need a second row of furnaces then. Like that. Also, the furnaces need to be moved down. Okay, well, we'll worry about that later. For now, you go there, you go there. I don't know where to put this one. There, I guess. Boom. Boom. Here's the output. Make sure those are turned the right way. Oh, wait. Right here's where they go. Okay. So that's one belt of input done. These need to be moved downward, though. This is not right at all. So let's go ahead. Copy it. Okay, the problem with this is that it needs to fit between the rails more or less evenly. So I guess if we move it down by exactly one furnace, it will work. Let's cut the top and bottoms off. And then move this down by one furnace. Boom. And then copy it again. And paste the second copy right there. Meanwhile, route of belts. Okay. But this is a single furnace block. It does two blue belts of input, 2 blue belts of output, 1 train loader each. Hopefully that's not overloading the train loaders. I think it should function. The train loaders might actually be capable of doing more than that, but I guess we'll find out when we try to run it. For now, we'll just do one of these, probably doing I'd like to do copper, if I can find another copper outpost. We might need to set the... We've got another 7 million copper down there, but I'd like more than that if I can find it. I guess we need to set the spidertron up for running again. Okay. Why aren't these connected to the power? Definitely can reach. Okay, well, the loaders are hooked up. Let's go grab a whole bunch more fast inserters and a bunch more express belt. And I think we're good otherwise. We're gonna need more stuff for making trains. Let's grab that on our way back. Okay, express belt. I'll take your whole stock. As well as whole stock of fast inserters, which I don't think we have enough of those, actually. Because we need 2 per furnace. We have 140 furnaces or something like that up there. Yeah, because each pair of these is 72. Wow. Each pair is 36. 72. 140 something or other. 150 something maybe. So we're going to need a lot more fast inserters. A lot more. Oh well, I guess I'll have to come back and get them because they're not available. On that note, though, I should increase the capacity of the fast inserter factory. Like that. That's a crazy number of inserters. There we go. We'll increase it to 150. Looks like they finally cleaned up most of this down here. There's a patch out in the middle of nowhere that's not cleaned up yet. Maybe. The walls still aren't quite built yet. Assuming the map isn't lying to me. Which it very well could be. I don't know if that stuff updates automatically or not. There we go. Basically, our train unloader is sacrificing... Well, it's using... not sacrificing. It's using... circuitry to replace clever design. I'm not going to cross the tracks up there. That looks ugly. We're going to cross the tracks down here. And do like this. Also, get out of the way, you. No trees allowed. Okay. So now... let's do... boom, 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 like that. Okay. repairs. I should have included the power poles in this. Alright, that's actually a bit of unfortunate design here. Well, it'll work. Okay. Wait. You're not symmetrical. All things must be symmetrical. And I just realized that I'm placing these too far apart. There we go. And ran out of power poles. Okay. Also, that wasn't a very well thought out blueprint in many ways, because I can't place it across the bottom line. Not that it was actually a blueprint at all, it was just a copy-paste thing, but anyway, power will be connected as soon as we get enough. 122 fast inserters and 53 power poles, apparently. And then this will be able to run producing ores, or producing plates of some kind, which then get loaded onto a train. Currently, I don't have any consumers of plates that have a train station nearby, but that will have to change. Okay, what are we down here for? A few more belts, never hurt anybody. We're after inserters, that's what we're after. That's not many more than we need, but it's some. And power poles. Okay. Is there anything else we need, obviously? I don't see anything on my hot bar. We have a ton of wood and coal we should get rid of. Well, I guess I'll discover what we're short on when I run out of it. That's the best way to discover such things, after all. It's not. Okay, so we got a 3-train stacker. I should probably increase that to 4 trains. I think I'm going to do that. Okay. Can I actually increase this to 4 trains? Not without moving those signals. But that's fine, I can do that. Also, that needs to be connected up properly. Okay, but the important part about having a 4-train stacker is that I can now set these to 2 trains each. Now I can set those to 3 trains each. And that will ensure... Okay, it already is set that way, I guess. That will ensure there's no more than 2 trains waiting and 1 train unloading at any given time per one. And so we have enough stackers so all the trains can be here at once without backing up onto the main line. Now, you get to go there. You can go away. And you can go away. Let's go ahead and actually remove all of these. Apparently we've run out of rail line. That's unfortunate. That train gave me a sudden jolt to the heart, even though I'm in a spidertron and it can't hit me. Move those back one so they line up with the existing signal pattern. In fact, I'm going to move you back a couple for the same reason. It'll probably make the junction slightly less efficient, but I don't care. Let's go grab more rail. And then that place will be ready to open for business. Oh yes, I was going to grab stuff to make more trains. I need enough to make 4 locomotives, in other words 100 engine units. And 8 cargo wagons, which probably I'm short on steel, I'm guessing. Oh, we have enough engine units. Where's a good place to get steel? 2, 3, 4. We're actually going to want more than that in the long run. Actually, now that I think about it, I already want more than that. I just don't have enough engine units to do it. It's enough to make 2 trains. Okay. Apparently it's not steel that we needed. It's probably gear wheels. Oh, wouldn't you know? There's a nice easy source of gear wheels right here. Is it iron plate? It might actually be iron plate. Yes, it is. Okay. So there's 2 trains worth. We definitely need more engine units. Do I have engine units available anywhere on the belt? Yes, I do. A whole load of them here. Oops. I did not want that purple science. There's another 2 trains worth. There's 2 more. So that should give us 3 trains per thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. We're gonna need 12. We have... Yeah, okay, we do have 12. What am I thinking? Let's get rid of this purple science. Over here, probably. Okay, that's going to need 24 total cargo wagons. So there, that should be 14. Looks like we're short on iron again. And now we're short on steel. And 15, 24. All right. That's a lot of train. But I guess go big or go home, question mark? I'm gonna pull light oil off the defenses. This may sound really dumb, but I'm gonna pull light oil off the defenses. Wait. You. Yes, you. What are you doing with only a single flamethrower turret? let's fix that little problem. Bots should be here to fix that momentarily. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna steal some flamethrower fuel off the line here, I think. Then again, maybe I should just steal it from these tanks here. Let me think about that. Because I'm going to put refueling here. No, we're going to just steal it from over here. It'll be easier. Okay. Where do I have a chemical plant? Boom. We'll put said chemical plant right about in here somewhere. They'll probably get moved eventually anyway. Cannot extend that far enough to go across there. Okay, that's actually gonna be a problem. It can't be right there. Okay, so this can be fuel. Engine 1, engine 2. Ta-da. Like so. And like so. And that is going to have to go up the inside here. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, engine 1, engine 2, or the other way around, I guess it is actually. Boom. Boom, like so. Ta-da. Go production. Initialize. I don't know why I placed that before I got the... like so. Boom, boom. Output there. Set you to make solid fuel from light oil. Pipe to ground. That is probably the most inconvenient altitude I could have picked for it. So we'll run it across here. Okay. Boom. Ooh, that works out very badly. Oh well. This whole thing's a little janky. Actually, I'm being an idiot. I could make it like 100% less janky just by turning that around a little bit. Okay. Before I go laying the pipe out... okay, as I was saying about making 100% less janky. That's better, actually. Okay, we can still do those. And that comes out to being there, I think. We'll confirm that before we go placing any underground pipes. Or any underground pipes out there, I should say. It was the bottom one, you idiot. There we go, much better. Much better. Boom, boom. Okay. I guess that'll work. Like that. Train food is being produced. Let's park this thing there. Come on. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Not particularly small trains. These things are going to haul so much ore. And iron and copper plates. I don't know if this is going to be a copper production or if I should do iron production here. I think I might do copper production. Just because I need that more at the moment. What color did I make the copper trains? Okay, let's start with one of these. Delete those orders. I just want to paste the colors. There we go. They're kind of coppery colored if you squint a little. Now, in theory, well, let's change the names of these stations. This is the ore. Copper smelter. I think it would be number 2. Yes, copper smelter number 2. Oops. Actually needs to be copper smelter number 2 dash ore. And you are copper smelter number 2 dash plates. Oh, like why aren't those being loaded with fuel? They're not being loaded because I forgot to connect the 2 sides. Okay, now trains are fueling. I should really be making rocket fuel here. Maybe. What's it take to produce rocket fuel? More light oil and more solid fuel. Okay. Let's go ahead and change over to producing rocket fuel. you. Change recipe. What? Oh, must be made in assembler or something, maybe. Yep, it is. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Better. There we go. Much better. How much does it take? 10 solid fuel per rocket fuel? Produce 100 megajoule. Okay, I guess that is worth it. Maybe. 30-second craft time. I guess we'll see if it can keep up. We probably should do a buffer chest then. There we go. We'll do one row. I think these stack to 10. Let's grab all the fuel out of the trains because we're not going to be using solid fuel. Okay, we will use a Mark III machine here because this is producing solid fuel faster than it can consume it. Rocket fuel is 30-second craft time. Solid fuel is a 2-second craft time. Therefore, it'll produce 15. Roughly. It should sort of, kind of, maybe work out. I think. We might need to increase our speed on one of these machines a little to actually keep the numbers consistent. This is crafting speed 1 and this is crafting speed 1.25, which also doesn't help figuring out numbers between them. If this was 1.5, I think it would actually keep up perfectly. Because what did I say this was? Every 2 seconds? So 2 of these. Okay, this was every 30 seconds. So this would actually be producing... Oh... Yeah, I'm not going to try to figure out the math. This will work. Good enough. Worst case is that this machine fills up a little bit. Yeah, I think those only stack to 10. With the buffer here, it should work out. Although I'm wondering if I should have per train buffers. That might actually be a better idea. Because then if we put a full train load at each position, the result would be... we can't do that over here, I guess, because we don't have the space. We could just move those out a little bit and make it work. Nah. I'm lazy. Most trains only stop and get a top off of like 1 or 2 pieces each time. Anyway. Okay, so 2 of these are ore, 2 of these are plates. Or will be eventually. I'm going to need to manually fuel these before I can actually start using them. Which basically just means I need to wait for fuel. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if I can figure out a way to fit more exoskeletons into this thing. Actually, here, let's do a silly. I don't want to take all my batteries out. Okay, we're doing a big dumb here. We're making ourselves very lasery. And then we're removing the portable fusion reactor. Oh, no, wait. No, we can't. Not yet. Okay. These aren't going to be of much use. But they'll help a little bit. We're going to wait till his batteries are charged. Which is going to take a distressingly long time. Same with my batteries, for that matter. Wow, the portable fusion reactor just is not putting much power, is it? How much do these things hold, anyway? 100 megajoule. Okay. Basically what I want to happen. We have 120 kilowatts of solar power and 750 kilowatts of fusion reactor. If I actually produced enough solar panels and just filled this top row and then filled the bottom row with exoskeletons. Okay, max consumption is 200 kilowatts for each of these. And this is 120. Yeah, even if you completely filled the top row with solar panels, we wouldn't be able to power a full exoskeleton. I wish you could lay these on their side and fit them in here. But then even the what do you call it, wouldn't be able to keep up. Oh, that's right. I was going to remove an exoskeleton. 2 of them to be exact. Okay. Boom. We might as well put a few emergency shields on just in case. This will give us a very great deal of firepower. Okay. Originally I had my shields there because they were always going to stay in. So we removed some of our batteries for more guns. Put in all the guns, basically. Once this guy's fully charged, we're going to take the fusion reactor out, and we're going to put in more legs, and then we're going to run like crazy looking for stuff all over the map. Specifically, we're going to look for copper. That's the idea anyway. Come on, hurry up and charge. But the reason I personally have all these guns is just in case anything gets close to us, we don't actually want to take damage. Because if we take damage, that'll suck down shield charge, which will reduce the amount of available oh, I never did fix this, did I? Go, go, robot. Did I never get the... I never went and got the rail I needed. I specifically went back to get rails and I never got them. Damn it. Oh, this is going to slow our charge time some. I think we still should be gaining energy. Yeah, we are. But I want to run even faster, and the only way to do that is to remove the energy source. Apparently the player can run at some really insane speeds if you fill his entire Power Armor Mark II with legs and batteries. It used to be, once upon a time, that you could run through walls. Like, just go so fast you'd go through a wall. But I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Okay. Somebody ate one of my turrets. We'll have to go down there and fix that later. For now, let's let this thing charge a little bit. Technically, it'd probably be more worthwhile if I had more batteries to put, like, even more in here, but I do want some energy shield so I don't take damage when it gets spit on. As long as I'm careful, anyway. Almost 80%. Unfortunately, we're losing sunlight, which means that little bit isn't going to be affecting us anymore. We should still be positive on energy, though. Just not nearly as positive. Let's go get rid of our wood and coal. Here we go. Wood goes in there. Where would be a good place to get rid of coal? I don't really want to burn coal anymore. I guess we can just dump it in all these things. There we go. How full are we? 83%? Okay, it's starting to go back up now that the now sunlight's back. We're at 100% charge. Okay, so exploration plan. I kind of want to explore this area because there's a big, huge coal and iron patch up here. They're close together and it would be an excellent place to combine and make a single outpost right here for both of them. And so if I run rail up there anyway for that iron, which I don't really need iron yet, I still have 20 million down here. But I would want to improve. Well, actually this is doing pretty well. I'd probably want to add another, or make this so it fits the larger trains. For when I add another smelting module on for iron. Although I don't know if I'd be able to add another smelting module. It might be smarter just to make a copy of this and put another whole train station below it for iron. Because as it is, we're running out of room for stackers, and I want more stackers than this. If I wanted to add another module on. I don't really need more stackers than that, but I want them. Also, I don't have a place to unload coal yet either. But that's problems for future Milo. How full are we on power? 99%. Alright, let's get ready. 100%. Remove fusion reactor. Add speed. Okay, we're at 98% already. We're going to go through this power pretty fast. And that's going to take another year to recharge. I might actually, if I recharge next time, take out more legs and put in more fusion reactors. So it charges faster. And this is why we have all the lasers on us. Heck no, I'm not going near you. Okay. I did definitely turn biter density and richness up. I think going to 150%, but still. Okay. This is an unfortunate lake. Spit at me. Who do you think you are? Through here. Down around there. Avoid that particular little problem. If I wasn't trying for the anti-solar achievement, it would be extremely tempting to build some solar-powered radar outposts and just drop them everywhere I go. Okay, we've got some pretty massive bases out here. That way lieth death. We can't run between those. At least not without being geared for combat instead of running. We probably actually could run between them without taking enough damage to worry about. That looks like a pretty massive coal patch. I just need to find a massive copper patch, like a really giant one. And I'm perfectly willing to come out here with the big guns and clear it out once I find it. There's more coal. Like, how much coal does this place have anyway? 9,156% yield, 31 million coal, 23 million coal. Pretty rich resources out this far. Oh wait, no, it's stone. Damn it. Copper. The richest copper I know of is only like 7 million ore, and I don't want to build another 7 million ore outpost. Small worms. Nobody cares about you. Okay. No copper was found. Might be some in the black area here. 10 million stones, not too bad. I have an 11 million much closer to me though. We still have over 3,000, almost 3,000 yield at the original oil field we have. So I don't see us having to branch out for oil for a while. I'm not really using much oil either yet. I should probably make a... Well, once I start producing lots of rocket fuel, that's definitely going to change. Okay. There's a little expansion base. More uranium. Why no copper? Okay, what's our battery at? 63%? That's quite a bit. That's a large base. That's a lot of biters. And they all seem to be angry. Oh, there's copper. How much? I suspect the answer is probably lots, but let's check. 26 million. Okay. So there's definitely copper worth getting. Let's scout the area a little bit more. There's some very large biter bases in the vicinity. Also, that's a long ways away from anything. That would be very interesting to build a train line to. There's more coal. There's 1 million coal in just that little slice, so that's probably like tens of millions of coal. There's got to be a rich copper source closer than that. It's like I do have this copper here, which is 7 million right now. It was more than that once upon a time. And that's my only copper nearby, except this patch, which is also 7 million. Is that the only other one? Okay, let's explore some of the stuff a little closer to base. That copper is definitely a contender, though. I would rather not have to go that far, but if I have to go that far, I will. I mean, obviously. Okay. That was a little risky. Oh wow, we didn't take any damage. At all. Lots of biters. Nobody cares about biters. Critters are the only thing that's even slightly threatening. And they're not really. Not to a mobile thing, anyway. Don't know how long it'll be till behemoth biters show up. I'm not particularly enthused about them. I think our defenses can probably handle it. Behemoth spiders are more likely to be an issue, though. Yeah, it's highly unlikely there's any copper in this little black area, but I want to explore it so I have some idea of what I'm going to have to go through with the train. Okay, what's my power down to? 41%. When I run out of power, suddenly I'm going to be very slow. And that's definitely suboptimal. Very much not something I am in favor of. Also, I don't know if it's obvious, but I am maneuvering completely via the minimap right now. Oh, look, there's copper. And, ooh, triple jackpot. Copper, iron, and coal, right, all side by side. How much? 16 million, that's all. Okay. 26 million iron, 16 million copper, 20 million coal. Boom. Build a big station right here. Nice, relatively straight shot rail into probably right here. Actually, right here we have an end of a double track. We can just run double track straight down to here. Station right here. Oh yeah. Let's explore the area a little bit more. Maybe we can find something else useful. Relatively easy to defend because it's got water towards the south. Yeah, we just need to change this thing over to a combat configuration and go nuts. And there is this other copper over here too. So we could probably hook that into the system. I think that might be a good idea. I'm too fast for you. You're too slow for me. Nope. There's a bit more nice stuff. I think I can squeeze through here without too much trouble. Even more stone. I don't really need stone at the moment, but it is nice to know that there's plenty around. I have not been to my stone mine in a long time. What's our power? 20%. Okay, we need to keep an eye on that. I don't want to run out of power in the middle of nowhere. Is that a really huge iron patch? It kind of looks like it is. Is there anything useful in the middle of that really huge iron patch? Okay, what's our power at? 16%? When it gets down to like 5% or so, I'm going to switch to a combat configuration and just steamroller the way home. Now, I want to get a better idea of exactly how big this iron patch is and if there's anything around it that's interesting. I don't really need iron yet, because I do have some fairly large iron mines, but I think we found the biter mother lode. Also, there's a little bit of copper there. Just a little bit, though. Not enough to really worry about. It probably isn't even worth building a mine there. Okay, what's our power at? 7%. Okay. Get rid of some of these little annoyances. As long as they don't run the same way for more than a little bit, they'll just spit who knows where and miss. Okay, what are we at? 5%. I said 5%. We're switching to combat config, so here we go. Where did I put that? Portable thingy there. We'll do 2 sets of legs. Okay. Put back in all of our turrets. We'll do 3 sets of legs. Now for me personally, we'll take off 2 of our sets of guns and put on more batteries. Do we have any guns on this thing? No, we don't. We just have turrets. Or energy shields, I mean. Okay, so that's good. Legs and shields. He doesn't need any guns. We can carry the guns in our own armor. Oops. That's what happens when you accidentally unequip your armor. You drop stuff all over the floor. Did we get it all? Yeah, we got it all. Okay. So we have 10 guns on us. I'm going to remove these discharge defenses. They don't seem that great. Just put on more lasers. Okay. Now, we have 2.3 million copper there. Okay, that's not even worth thinking about. 46 million iron here. Holy. I guess we're just going to kind of rampage across this whole area and clean up like everything in here. Or at least that's the idea. Let's Remove. No. It won't be faster. Enough faster to worry about. These things take forever to charge. Which I guess is good because it means they hold a ton of energy, but... We're certainly going to be doing a lot of shooting with the personal laser defenses. Please die. Thank you. One of the points of being really fast is it makes the spitters weird. They tend to shoot. They try to lead their target, and so they end up shooting way ahead of you or right behind you, and just missing. Unfortunately, when they do hit you, they slow you down. Not that it helps them out very much. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're out. That's also why running in circles with just your normal character makes you very difficult to hit. Because the spitters aren't smart enough to actually shoot at you in that case and wait for splash damage. They shoot around you. And actually, it apparently works with the spidertron as well. Although I'm no Factorio combat dancing expert. Okay. It's the spidertron rampage! Let's get this patch down here. Now, of course, biters being biters, they will expand again, which means all this clearing work is effectively going to be worthless. In the long term, anyway. I should turn biter sounds down. They're a bit loud. Let's see. Is it game effects? Guess we can try that. Well, that seems a little quieter. Okay. Let's just... Everybody. Every single biter in this whole area needs to die. I don't want any of them left. Not even one. They will rebuild, but hopefully not for a while. Yeah. Who needs discharge defense when you can have laser? Nope. You missed a worm. Also, it's kind of interesting, the spidertron apparently doesn't have to deal with patches of stuff on the ground. He only has to deal with spit if he gets hit with it, not if he walks into it. Which does kind of make him a little bit easy. be used for combat. We're not even using his rocket launchers. I'm kind of curious if I use the remote and shift click a lot and make real short little circles, if the AI could effectively do combat dancing. I'm not sure if that's what people actually call it or not, but that's what I'm calling it. Okay. Big scary worms. Down they go. Don't even do any damage. One of them shot spit way over there. We got hit. No. That is indeed a large worm. I wonder if there are behemoth worms too. Behemoth worms, whatever. It'd be interesting if there were. I've never seen them. For that matter, I've never seen a behemoth spider either. I don't remember if they were even in the game yet. The last time I played for a longer period of time. But anyway, the best thing about the personal defense lasers, despite the fact that I'm definitely using them very defensively, is that they don't take any ammo. And therefore I don't have to set up a production line for rockets or whatever. Although I will want to eventually. Because why not? Who doesn't want to flatten absolutely humongous amounts of biters? And what better way to do that than with automatically firing rocket launchers? Well, okay. With trained artillery cannons, that would be a better way. Speaking of which, I do have artillery cannon unlocked. I need to just get around to actually making the ammo for them and building them. The artillery cannons themselves aren't that expensive even. It's just the ammo's kind of a pain in the butt. It's not that bad though, really. It's just tank shells, and I could probably get a small ammo production plant going fairly quickly. There's a not dead worm up here. Okay, that's a pretty large cleared area. We're gonna clear a little more though. Please die. Thank you. Straight up the middle. Yeah. This is definitely the way combat in Factorio is supposed to be played. Just spend as little time fighting biters as you can until late game when you have a massive advantage. You can just run right through the middle of that, don't even have to hard to slow down. Oh, missed a worm. There we go. Okay, so for this we're gonna have to build a wall along the outside of the coal to here, probably. Or kink it off and connect it up there or something like that. And then across the top and down there. I'm not terribly sure if I'm incredibly interested in the coal yet, but I probably should, I should wall all three of these off. Train can enter right here. Station built right here. The main annoying part is going to be connecting the wall to this here somewhere. Probably landfill this. Well, let's clear out a little more space down there. We're going to want it when we start actually producing pollution. Thankfully I have trains with building supplies, or train with building supplies available. Or not building supplies, but base maintenance stuff. So I won't have to, I'll just have to build the place, I won't actually have to deliver. It'll come complete with ammunition belts and all that stuff. I won't have to actually... Oh wait, there's more copper. How much is this pile? 12 million. Okay. Apparently all the copper was down here. Who knew? Not an incredibly rich supply or anything, but... Okay, let's clear these out. Gotta be a little careful, because if you do get hit by worm spit, you will slow down and make it easier for subsequent hits to happen. And that can lead to fun things like close calls. There's a 5,000 combined yield oil field there too. Okay. Run right down the middle. Give these guys plenty of places to expand if they want. As long as they're not near my base, I'm okay with it. Throw away both of you. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of materials. I probably should actually load a train up and just manual drive it right down there. Where would be a good place to park a manual train for loading? I could just put a siding right here. Kind of bring it off right like that. And that would be close enough to the production loop and the belt factory and stuff to put in a manually loaded... Okay, here, where am I going? Just straight up here. We can cross the river just south of the... or the lake or whatever, just south of the refinery if you just keep going straight. Well, roughly straight. I do, after all, want to kill large amounts of biters along the way. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I clean out the pesky little nuisances before they become an actual problem? These guys are right inside the pollution cloud, and therefore definitely need to go. Okay. Yeah. Hello. Hello, trains. What are you doing in my way? Okay, so this would be roughly where I'd want to put the siding. It would require a little bit more signaling, but that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, if I put a... Yeah, we can fit a 3-car train there. Like so. And a chain signal for the exit. And then a chain signal for the exit. And a normal signal for the entrance. You need to be a chain signal. And you should also be a chain signal. Which would force them to wait on the main line. But it's better than waiting some of the other places they could wait, I guess. Yeah. So these are destination signals. Chain signals. I don't actually need signals here at all then. So they're not doing anything. Here's the chain signal to keep people waiting before they exit. So they can't exit unless they can make it all the way out into the main line. They can't enter unless they can make it all the way off the main line into their... Here, I'll call it. Okay, so let's give you a somewhat descriptive name. So I have a place I can pick on the list to tell where a train to manually drive to. We will call you... Building... Supplies... Siding... Okay. Now, we need 2 locomotives, for which we're going to need some steel. And we need a cargo wagon, for which we're going to need gear wheels and iron. Just 1 cargo wagon is plenty. Cargo wagon, boom. Like that. Not gonna bother to change their color or anything fancy like that. Let's go grab some fuel up north. We're going to need 6 stacks of rocket fuel, if I can get that. Hopefully we'll have that much available. That will also allow us to get a good look at what's going on up here as far as production goes of rocket fuel, since there's no other production happening. They have not managed to fully load all the trains yet. Actually, yes, they have. They literally must have just finished that. Because the trains are all full now. that last piece of rocket fuel that was just produced. Guess we'll just harvest 2 trains full of fuel and be on our way. Rocket fuel production, very slow when it's done by such a small plant. I will have to keep an eye on that to make sure when the trains actually start running that it is producing enough. I might have to build a larger fuel plant. Or more correctly, a larger, more central fuel plant. Which is going to be annoying. Okay. Actually, what does it take to produce nuclear fuel? Rocket fuel and 238 in a centrifuge. And that changes the fuel to 1.21 gigajoule instead of 100 megajoule. But it does require 235 in a centrifuge. Let's go grab some 235. That makes the fuel much more energy intensive. And we do have plenty of 235 available now that Corvex Enrichment is up and running. Okay. So this will do a lot of fuel. I think I'm going to go set up the rocket fuel plant up north. Produce nuclear fuel? Question mark. How long does it take to make one of those? 90 seconds? So you need to set up 3 centrifuges to keep up with the single... Okay, what do we need to make centrifuges? We're actually gonna need more than 3 centrifuges. 50 plate. Okay, let's grab like 400 copper. Not copper. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our inventory is getting very full very fast. Where's a good place to grab gear wheels? I think the biggest gear wheel plant is probably right down here. Okay. Go ahead and grab a bunch of them. Can't carry that much though, because otherwise we're going to be full. And that is bad. Where did I leave Spidertron? Okay, there it is. Actually, wait. This is where we get to use the cool ability. Now come fetch us. Now we need red circuits. Do I still not have anywhere that's collecting red circuits into a chest? I apparently still don't have anywhere that's collecting red circuits into a chest. That's definitely an oversight. Yeah. Okay, now we need about 100 more gear wheels. Actually, I think exactly 100 more gear wheels. Looks like a good place to get some of them will be here. No, not pipe, just gear wheel. There we go. And we can build our 4th centrifuge. Come get me, oh spidertron. The ability to summon that thing wherever is so awesome. Okay, so we're going to have to rebuild this little plant, I think. Okay, where's the centrifuges? There they are. Actually not really. We can do... Okay. This is in the way. There we go. Where would be the best place to put the centrifuges? Probably like this. We're only going to want 3 of these for long term. Then we can put rocket fuel coming out there. And 235 entering the system from here. Both of them going into the centrifuges there. And coming out as rocket fuel here. Like that. Here, you stop feeding that train. Do 1 row of storage. Alright, listen here, train. You're not allowed to have any of this outdated, dangerous rocket fuel. You can only have the new production, fancy, top quality. Guaranteed 100% safe. Trust me, bro. Brand of, what do you gonna call it? Nuclear fuel. That's acceptable. The bottom one is temporary. It's just there to work through the supply faster. Although that is going to take a very long time indeed. Okay. Gotta get this balanced out a little bit. 34 in pretty much all of them. Okay, that's good. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what the stack size is for rocket fuel. I wonder if it's still 10 or if it's just 1. Not rocket fuel. Nuclear fuel. In some ways it'd be cool if it was only a single one. Okay, we have a train with fuel in it. Vehicle acceleration, 250%. Vehicle top speed, though, is still only 115%. Oh, it is only 1. Okay. Which means that a stack of this stuff is still about the same quantity of fuel as a stack of rocket fuel. So this is going to make a lot of nuclear fuel. And importantly, I only need 3 nuclear fuel per engine to power them completely. I should take 4 though, for each, so 8 total. Because as soon as they start moving, they'll start burning one, I think. I always wish that they would make an engine that would consume a liquid. Namely, like petroleum gas or... probably light oil would be the best. And then you just... Each one has a little liquid tank on it they burn out of. So instead of having these glorified steam trains, we'd have actual diesel engines. But alas, it never happened. Okay. The first locomotive on each side is fulfilled. I should disconnect this from the system. Wait. I'm being a little bit of an idiot here. Building this train to go down there with supplies and all this stuff. I can load supplies in the spidertron. It has an inventory. Okay, we need 29. 235. Just 29. There we go. Boom. That's not to say I don't want that locomotive though still. It's just that it's not actually useful for what I wanted it to be for. Oh well. Go on, Spidertron. We don't need locomotive fuel after all. You can do the job. Okay, so we're going to do a basic mining, well, a fancy mining outpost. That means we need mining machines. We need a heck ton of belts. Let's actually harvest some of what we need out of here. Might as well. We're gonna need gun turrets for the perimeter wall. It looks like we ran out of stuff to make, we're gonna call it laser turrets. I need more rails. We're probably good on rail signals, but I might as well take another stack just in case. Mining machines, we're definitely gonna need more of. We need more inserters. We need more steel chests. How many steel chests do we currently have? 21? Yeah, that's not enough. But after all, we're going to be building a lot. Stack inserters. Okay, let's get rid of the red machinery. We don't need that. Boom. Okay, so this is the current load. Is there anything in here I should get rid of? We don't have anywhere near enough electric poles. Well, let's put some stuff in here. Mining machines. Turrets. Oh, walls we're going to need more of. Big time we're going to need more walls. Let's put some rails in there. Put some belts. Okay, let's go get walls. Oh, there's the wall machine. Also, the wall machine is out of stone brick. There we go. Do I have any bricks in my inventory? Yes, I do. I also have concrete for some reason. That's something we should definitely fill up on, though. Not concrete, but smooth concrete. More realistically, though. Let's see, where's that concrete? There we go. Let's allow production of a lot more concrete. And then I want to concrete the entire area enclosed by the walls. The entire thing. Okay. Oh yes, power poles we needed. How are we doing on big power poles? Only 20 of them. Grab a few more. We're probably doing okay on pipes. Okay, let's go start laying out stuff and we can figure out what I forgot later. Okay, so the priority here is copper. Did you guys move in more biters? Yes, you did. Go away. There's a no biter allowed zone. Okay, I suppose I might as well just keep using my existing train track blueprint, even though I don't necessarily like it very much. There's no reason not to use it. Go, go, robots. At least we don't have to clear trees for rail lines anymore. Thank you, robots. Although honestly, I don't actually mind clearing trees with grenades that much. It's kind of fun. Definitely not the main thing I'm here for or anything, but if I have to clear trees, doing it with grenades is probably the best way to do it. Okay. There we go. We're gonna end up with so much wood in our inventory. That's not good. Also, we're out of rails. Okay. So that's probably good for now. Do I have rails in here? Yes, I do. Some. Highly doubtful that's enough. We'll go back for more rails. We used more of them than I thought we would. Also, we need to run a power pole along the side here. Or somewhere out here. We actually did have enough rails to complete that. Okay. Let's go back, grab a power pole, and get going. I definitely in the future want to make it so that my rail blueprint contains power poles. This time I decided not to because I was like, oh, I'll make grid-aligned rails and it'll be cool. There's no reason to do grid-aligned rails. Not at all. Or at least none that I could decide or discover. It just doesn't seem worth it. Like, yay, all your stuff's aligned in a grid. Now what? Okay. Clear out a few trees. Use Spider Boy here to run around and drop grenades on him. There we go. Is Spider Boy immune to explosions? Apparently. Well, that's good to know. It must be so that he doesn't kill himself with his own rockets. Well, that certainly makes grenade clearing easier. Okay, we're going to want to use this basic pattern. Although we're going to want to repeat the station part of it several times. And the stacker part of it several times as well, but in a slightly different manner. Okay. Go away. Nobody likes you, tree. Go ahead and grenade those as well. Let's clear out some of that because we put in too much rail. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop this station roughly here-ish. But I'm only going to cover half of it, and the rest is going to get deleted, like that. Now, additionally, here, you guys clear this out. These need to be extended to be, or at least that one needs to be extended to be slightly longer. Okay, this is an entrance. Now, is there any way I can do... No, that's too close. Okay, so that idea isn't going to work. Okay. Let me grab this. I could put it... I don't want to have this big giant wasted space right here. Actually, what I should do is put the service station on that side and then build stackers on the other side. Okay. So if I do that, then I'm going to want to... Here, let's turn these guys off. I'm going to want to put this thing like so. I don't care about the big sandy rock. Okay, this station can't be there. See if I can get this thing targeted. Apparently not. Oops. Okay. Like so. And like so. Okay. Actually, no, wait, this isn't right. The stacker can't be quite like this. Okay, so this is the incoming line? Yeah. So the incoming line... Boom, right like that. Or, you know, roughly somewhere in here like this. Damn it, I should have left the top little bit of one of these stackers. Also, I should stop pressing R when it's facing the right direction. Like that. No! Okay, there we go. That is too close. There is no way it will ever work. Roger that. But the important part is, we know about what height I was thinking about adding that at. Make it match up with the bottom. Actually, no, wait, that's not even right. Okay, we'll drop another copy of the blueprint. And we'll copy just the stacker portion. Let's see. You. Actually, the stacker needs to be facing this way. Like so. Okay. These guys go away. Don't care about you. You can stay if you like. Don't need that. Okay. So this gets copied. No, wait. Like so. And then go like that. And you will go like that. And that'll give us the basic pattern we want. Okay, this doesn't need to be so far out. Boom. Okay. There we go. You can go away. I've already got you where you actually belong instead of out here. Like that. Zoom, zoom, clear all this up. Okay, perfect. Oops. I wanted to do that as a ghost, but oh well. Now this part, I actually don't really care. I would like this to be a little closer, but apparently we can't do it just because of the way this is shaped. But anyway, we can make a copy of these and put more stackers on if we want. The question is, how many stackers are we going to want? We have 3 different products arriving in here. If we just have 3 stackers and 3 stations, that would mean a train waiting and a train loading for each of the products. I think we want to do more than that. That would mean 2 trains waiting and a train loading for each one, which would fit with my already designed limit of 3 trains per type. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and jump this here. Delete the part we're not interested in. Boom. Trim it back to the minimum. Like so. Make a copy. Actually, no, this is wrong. This part in here goes as well. So let's copy that. Boom. And then we copy this whole thing again. Boom. And that gives us a nice 3-bay loader that we can attach right onto the end here. Like so. And you go away. Matter of fact, all of these go away. Not that that loader is actually perfect, mind, because it definitely isn't. But that can be connected to the main line. That is the trains leaving. Boom, here we go. Giant station. Build it, my minions. We almost, well, we don't have enough track for this, no way. We have most of it though, I think. At least half of it. We'll see what all we need when we're done. But this will allow us 1 train loading copper, 1 train loading iron, and 1 train loading coal. And then, of course, 1 train over here. Well, 2 trains over here. Unloading stuff. TM. Okay, what are we short on? A laser turret, which is not here, and 158 tracks. We actually had enough to do all the stations. Cool. Won't complain about that. Let's take a deconstruction planner. You know what? I'm feeling lazy today. Let's just bomb these trees and repair the results. We're gonna have to bomb out more than this later. to build the walls and stuff. I think I already cleared out the track that I had in the inventory of the... Oh, yeah. Let's go make sure we have all of this built as well. Okay. What else are we short on over here? Nothing? Really? Okay. This isn't wired up the way it's supposed to be. Why not? I must have accidentally deleted the power pole that was required for it. Turn that off. Let's grab the big blueprint of everything. This has to get placed in an empty spot. Like... so, I guess. I don't care about the big sandy rocks. Okay. Copy all this. Boom. No, wait, it is connected up. No, wait, it isn't connected up. Yeah, because it's missing a power pole. Okay, well this fixes that, I guess. You go away. You go away. Let's go delete this massive monstrosity. I never should have put the walls as part of the blueprint, but I figured it would be useful, so I did it. Okay, delete those rocks. I don't want to delete those rocks. There you go. All biters must die. How many cliff explosives do I have? 18? Oops. I probably should have the robots do this. They're much more accurate. Okay, that'll clear the way for that outer wall. We need to get grenades when we go back to base. Alrighty, it looks like... where's those cliff explosives? There they are. It looks like we are good. The wall will run right through here. And probably turn here, and I'll probably landfill these holes, which, speaking of which, how much landfill do I have? Basically none. Alright, we need to get landfill. We need landfill, we need rails, and we need grenades. Is that it? Inserters. Do I actually need inserters? Don't actually have any on me. That's surprising. Let's lay out the walls and see how far we can get before we run out of wall. We don't have to go back for anything just yet, after all. Let's do medium walls to start with. Yeah, medium wall is probably the best bet. I should have a wall track crossing as part of the blueprint. Real. You can go right like that. Yes, right like that. Okay, so that establishes the first bit of wall. Also, I need to upgrade these to blue. Also, what the heck? There we go. Let's go ahead. Medium wall. Upgrade items and entities. I don't want to use the standard upgrade planner because then it takes it straight from blue inserters to stack inserters, and that's stupid. I need to get a new upgrade planner if I don't want to do that, though. I suppose I should probably make an upgrade planner that just does belts. And store it in my... Okay. Might as well make it as flexible as possible. We'll store this in the blueprint library, I guess. Let's also do a few basic other upgrades that I always want to do. No, not that one. Looks okay. We'll just call it basics. And we will put it in our blueprint library, where hopefully that thing can read it. If it doesn't, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. No, basic tracks is the right one. Baby walls. Yes, I can apply that. Good deal. Okay. Oh. I goofed that slightly. Okay. Let's just keep laying out walls. There's medium wall corner. Derp. This should be a little closer. Okay. Like that. Like, not like that. Damn it. Okay, so that's the medium wall corner. It ends right there. Yeah, like that. Shit, that's a little too narrow. Yeah. Damn it. I had it right the first time. And I was like, oh no, that's too big, and screwed it all up. Okay. So you go there. I don't have any grenades. Boom. And boom. Yeah, okay, that's right. We're gonna need a lot of grenades to clear these trees back for future, but... Also, this is a tremendous amount of wall that's gonna be needed for this. And a lot of ammunition. The resupply train's gonna be here for a little while, I think. Let's put the corner right here. Okay, how much can I do with my little... Not much, that's how much. Enough to get a blueprint there, though. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a rather large amount of resources. In cost, to be clear. Although, it'll also gather a large amount. Okay, we need to still go farther out here this way yet. If I was to make a turn right here, well, we'd probably be okay. That's a heavy wall corner. And we're not quite doing heavy walls yet. Okay, there's the medium wall. Keep on trucking to the south. Yeah, that'll work out just fine. It's right on the edge of the iron, but that's fully acceptable and maybe even desired. Yeah, there we go. And then we just run that belt across the back. And we have a fully functional, ready to use ammo belt. Where would the best place to run this across be? Here, apparently. Ooh. Boom. Go away. Like that. I'm not interested in using underground belts for something so minor. Okay. There will be... Okay, something like that, more or less. Not exactly like that. Matter of fact, let's move this a little. There. Bit more space. This needs to be landfilled, of course. Okay, let's turn the robots on and see how much they can do. Got a lot of belt on us right now. Also a lot of turrets. Not very much wall, though. Why do I only have 50 mining drills in here? Whatever. Okay, what are they complaining that we're short of right now? Inserters. Yes, we need lots of inserters for the wall. Probably hundreds of them. Doing okay on turrets so far. I should be making notes of what I need. And I think we've run out of gun turrets as well. Is that all the gun turrets I had on me? I still have more laser turrets, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna need all the walls in the world. Grenades. A lot more gun turrets. A lot of inserters. And more tracks. This is not a small outpost by any stretch of the imagination. How are we doing? We still have like 300 belts. Yeah. We have about 100 mining machines, which is not enough. Okay, what all are we missing? Unfortunately, they're not going to give us the whole number. Do I have any? Oh yeah, roboports. I'm going to need roboports. Because this place needs to be covered with them. As in, there needs to be enough around to... Okay, we don't need belts. That's good. Well, actually we do need belts, because we're going to need a lot of them to plumb the area for mining. Alright, let's just go get stuff. The one benefit of bringing a train instead of bringing this thing would be the train would be faster. I guess. Although I do really like having the spidertron along, and you can't... Unfortunately, you can't load the spidertron on a train. You know, that'd be kind of awesome, actually. Would be train cars that are designed for docking vehicles. So you build a spidertron car, and then you can dock the spidertron onto it and transport it by train. You can pick the spidertron up, just like you can any other vehicle, but that's moderately inconvenient. Okay, let's grab belts. We're a little short on undergrounders. Not amazingly so, but a little bit. Grab some inserters. I think we were okay on flamethrower turrets. Yes, we're definitely okay on flamethrower turrets. We're definitely not okay on gun turrets. That's probably nowhere near enough. We do have some laser turrets left over, so we didn't use all of those, apparently. I have a ton of wood I need to get rid of. And oops. Okay, that's unfortunate. What did I pick up from here? Where is... Okay. Let's get all the wood out of this chest, actually. Okay, let's go through my inventory and see if there's anything I don't need in here that should go into these chests. We should get more medium power poles. I don't need to carry the car around with me everywhere I go because I have the spidertron for its purpose now. We're one combat robot short of a load, apparently. Steel furnaces go in there. Pump jacks. I probably should put some of this stuff away where they're made. These piercing round magazines we definitely don't want. We'll get rid of them. But before we do that though, let's pick up more stuff. More gun turrets. Always worthwhile. Rails. I almost forgot rails. We seem to be okay on... Here, get out of the way. Get rid of these pump jacks. Don't have to carry them around with us everywhere we go. Yes, robits. And robot ports. Where are the robot ports? I was making them down this way somewhere. Ah, here they are. What do I have in the way of robot frames on me? I thought I had some. I have 7 of them. Okay, so let's go grab a couple more robot frames. There's a belt with them on somewhere over here. There we go. Okay, we'll assemble about 10 of those to leave behind at the site. Grenades. Almost forgot about grenades. Grab a stack of those. Is there anything else I need? Walls. I need an absolute shit ton of walls. Also, I don't need this many flamethrower turrets. We'll leave like 50 of them behind. Ah, screw it. We'll leave them all behind. Walls! Give me your walls. That is not enough walls. Let's make more walls. Oh, yes, and landfill. Is that everything? Get rid of as much of this stone as we can. We don't need any of it. I think that is almost everything we need. We need more power poles. And more gun turrets. Alright, let's go. You probably don't have everything, and I probably forgot something, but this will do for now. Now we're going to want to call the outpost trains. Eventually. Probably sooner rather than later. In particular, we need light oil and we need ammunition. Go, robots. Fly. Okay, that actually covers the wall, I think, completely. Yes, it does. That's pretty cool. So we just need to put another one over here somewhere. Preferably not out in the middle of the coal, but I guess we might have to. Unless we just put one over here. And then one down here. Does that reach all the way down? No, it doesn't. That's unfortunate. Okay. We got to put one there. One there. And you, we're actually going to remove. And we'll put him. Oh, I don't know. Guess we'll stick him right there. Okay, so we need to run power to all this stuff. What do we have internally? Gun turrets and mining drills. I really need more walls. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that I don't really have any walls. Come on, everybody, charge up. Get on board. Okay. Go ahead and fill those in. There we go. And boom. Gonna have to do a little bit of landfill out here. We don't have to, but it makes things cleaner. Okay. Immediately close that edge up. This whole section, I, like a dummy, discarded all of my flamethrower turrets because it's like, oh, I placed all the flamethrower turrets already. No, you fool. Also, this is screwed up. Yay. Okay. Yeah, the spacing is all wrong on some of this stuff. Boom. 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 I'm going to actually do a little more land filling. Like so. Okay, you get removed, you get removed, you get removed. Boom. That gives us another flamethrower here at the very edge. It'll probably never get used that much, but you know, might as well. Okay, do you cover the whole thing properly? Yes, yes it does. Okay. Now the important part. Wait, it's not showing linkages to its fellows. Do they have to be powered or something for that? That's mildly annoying. Well, let's keep going along here and building the wall as much as we can. We're definitely running out of wall, I think. Thankfully, we still have lots of track. We should hook up the power to everything as well. It's a good thing this piece of track was missing. I was annoyed by it before, but now I'm realizing that it's a good thing because I don't quite want the trains to be called down here yet. Soon, but not quite yet. Okay. We might actually have enough gun turrets. That would be nice. What are we currently missing the most? Walls, pipes. Look, game. Right here. I have laser turrets. Oh, there are laser turrets somewhere else on the map. Okay. I see. Wait a second. Okay. That's all that's missing up here is laser turrets. I was worried for a second that there might be something I'm missing. Okay, so we are missing pipes. Go place those tracks, please. Oh, oops. Okay. That's connected. Like that. These up here somehow didn't end up connected. Fix that. Okay. Let's bring in some power. Specifically, power to here. And also power to there. Like so. Oh, this blueprint has that flaw. Damn it. Okay. Okay. We have 3 different loaders hooked up, ready to go. They're all named unnamed outpost for now. That obviously needs to be changed. Here is the injector. I could run it that way. Yes. I could also run it that way for much shorter experience. I think that's actually the way to go. Here. I have discovered a flaw in the spidertron. You can't run while dragging. Or while... You can't run while holding right click. Okay, I did not need cliff explosives. I still have some. And suddenly it was like, oh no, I thought I might need cliff explosives, but no I don't. I'm good on them. What I do need, however, is power. To the various roboports. Like so. Okay, are you going to show up as part of the system now? Yes, you will. Okay. We're going to have to condense a little bit here. Because of the rail lines in the way. Let's grab a normal power pole. Boom. Like so. Ooh, that covers that just right. Unfortunately, that's going to end up in the middle of the iron. I think the better bet is to go to like there somewhere. Okay. You can just run a couple normal lines here because it's just an outpost. It's not a... Power is not dedicated separate in outposts like it is in the main base. Okay. We can just use a normal one there. And here. Alright, we've got a passable, sort of acceptable. Okay, general outpost resupply is on. I can't remember if the general outpost resupply train is set up to function yet. But if so, it will arrive shortly. In the meantime... we're set up to start receiving ammo. Soonish. I need to wire this, of course, but I don't remember how that wiring goes. Do I have a blueprint that has it? Done just that? Not really, but I do have this giant one that has that. That I can plunk down somewhere out in the open. And grab just the piece I need and then delete the rest of it. Which I've been doing over and over, it feels like. Oh shit, no, bad robots. Stop. Don't do the thing. Okay, that line goes down here. Okay, we'll grab that blueprint. That indeed looks correct. Go ahead and delete the whole thing. Undelete the trees, because I don't really care about them. Turn on the robots. Bring to me my stuff. Oh, don't you dare, you little idiots. The base robots think they're coming out for that stuff. Your coverage area... Oh, I guess it does extend that far. Okay. I was about to say the coverage area doesn't even extend that far, but it does. Okay. Here's the blueprint we wanted. I'm going to delete some of this to make the blueprint fit. Boom. Okay. There's the injector line. Now, why has this not summoned anybody yet? No path to Holy Prometheum delivery. Oh, that's because I didn't put in this piece of track yet. Before I do that, I need to put more signals. Yeah. We are in rather dire need of more signals. So let's put a chain signal here to stop them from entering until... Actually, put it there. Put a normal signal there, because it's the mainline exit. Okay. Here we have a signal. I kind of want a waiting bay back here. I don't know if I have the room for that, though. Let's put a normal signal there. Let's try to put a chain signal in. Here? I think that'll be acceptable for 3-car trains, which both of these are. Yeah. So you have a waiting bay. Just one. Which should allow one train to be using either of these stations and another train to be queued up. Because there are 2 trains trying to use this line. So they need some kind of stacker, otherwise they can block the main line. I don't need any signal on that. Or this. I do need a bypass track, though. I just realized. Okay. We'll put the bypass track there. Like so. Okay. So the bypass track gets not a chain signal, it gets a normal signal. And then we put another normal signal out here in the middle somewhere. And then up top here, we put a chain signal for exiting. Boom. The main purpose of the bypass track is so trains waiting over here can escape right away instead of waiting for one of the stations to clear up so they can drive through. I think this is properly signaled now. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Because I'm about 80% sure we have trains on the way. Okay. You don't actually have an order. But you need to go to General Outpost Resupply. Add wait condition, inactivity, 5 seconds. Boom. And I think that was just the Prometheum train arriving right there. Yes, it was. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, I just forgot to switch you to automatic. Why haven't you left? Oh, full cargo inventory. I guess we'll do inactivity or inactivity. Because this other station down here is signal controlled. Oh, you know what? Most of the stuff that's missing here is stuff that he's delivering. Actually, all the stuff I think that's missing is stuff that he's delivering. So we should see the construction bots that are on site here start working. There's Prometheum train waiting. So that part works definitely. Why do I have a filter inserter there? That's dumb. That needs to be a normal inserter. Shit. Okay, there we go. I only want them on one side of the belt. I don't want them on both sides of the belt. Not that it's going to matter, because they're going to clear that off pretty quickly, but... Anyway, the reason to have it two-sided for this part of the belt is for extra storage. Basically, the ready stockpile goes there. Okay, so all that ammo we delivered is gone already. And this guy is like, hey, get back here. In 5 seconds, we should see this guy head off again. Well, 5 seconds of inactivity. Or full cargo inventory. Currently, he's loading more stuff. And these little robots are being busy little beavers. I'm tempted to give him more than 10 robots. Let's see. How many robot frames do I have? 22. We'll give him 20 more. So they'll have 30 robots total. I think I set the number of robots to look for to 25. No, I set this to fill to 30. But if there are less than 25 robots, it will summon the train again. Which I definitely should give them more robots then, because I don't want to have to deal with the train being summoned constantly, even though there's nothing it can actually do here. Because I'm not actually loading robots onto the train yet. Oh, and I also need to hook up the fuel supply. I have not done that yet either. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. What is this? A constant combinator that just holds all the things that should be delivered here. What is this even doing on this blueprint? Oh, it's there so I can... Is that connected to anything? Okay, this is here so that I can turn it on. Because if everything is empty, in theory, the train will never be summoned. So this I can turn it on until the train has been summoned the first time. Why isn't it on currently? Oh, it's not... No, wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Who knows what's going on? Technically, the train should be off at the moment. Yeah, the train is no longer being summoned. Although it should be actually right now. Is Walls not hooked into the... Walls is not an input signal. Neither is... Oh, this stuff on this side isn't hooked in. Okay, that's definitely a flaw in the blueprint. Now it is. Yeah, this whole side wasn't hooked into the system. So even though ammo was out, it wasn't being summoned. I should probably have this constant combinator on at all times. Because if something runs out, as opposed to runs low, the train won't be summoned. Because if it's anything less than 25 is the current setting. So this constant combinator should actually be on. Okay. Promethium tanks are full. Exactly the way it's supposed to be. Looks like the ammo belt is slowly filling. Indeed, it's metering it out at exactly the right rate. It's going to take it a while to fill the whole thing up, but... back to running the pipes. Boom. Oh, I don't have underground pipes. Well, I guess we can steal some from here. It's not really the intended purpose of that train, but I suppose it'll work. Okay. There we go. The outer perimeter now has fuel. Except this part up here, which got screwed up big time, apparently. Because that is not the way those are supposed to be spaced. I am not fixing that, though. I mean, I'll fix it so it works, but... I should change the way the corner wall is done, so it meshes better. So I don't have to remember to overlap them a little bit on certain spots. That's gonna bug me forever now. Because this whole thing is thrown off slightly by that. Oh well. So I think we can safely let the local construction bots finish this. Okay. Ammo is slowly being loaded into all the turrets. These do 24 plus 53 physical damage. That's a lot of damage. Hopefully we're ready for behemoth spiders then. Yeah, okay. The outpost train's leave condition is 5 seconds of inactivity. That's not going to happen for a while. On the initial unload, okay, it needs to be 5 seconds inactivity or empty cargo. Just in case. Empty cargo or inactivity, 5 seconds. Well, left now. Particularly for the initial ammo offload, it might take it quite a while to get a long enough inactivity period, but that's acceptable. How is the Promethium train configured? Empty cargo or inactivity. Okay, that needs to be a thing as well for that. This one can just have full cargo inventory because it doesn't have to worry about having things in its cargo inventory that I'm currently not actually loading. Particularly the other thing is set up to have bots, and I don't load bots into it yet. Oh, this needs a gate. It would be embarrassing if biters just ran past the door. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Gates don't open for the spidertron. Which makes sense, because it can just step over them, but it's certainly interesting. Okay. So, I do believe this is the bestest and most advancedest outpost we've ever made. Now this needs to be copper mine number 3, I think. Mine number 3. Boom. Enable trade limit of 3. Yeah, we have enough stackers for that. And we're going to do the inputs using the extra lazy way I've been using lately. This is probably not going to be sufficient, but that's acceptable. Okay. Do I have any blueprints for doing... No, I deleted that blueprint like an idiot. Okay, I guess I'll have to make one then. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Oops, get away from there, you. Okay, now... Put one there. And... one there. We take an underground belt from there to there, underground belt from there to there. Standard belts through there. Boom and boom. Okay, so the basic unit is going to be like that, I guess. Okay. Like that. I think that would be where the next one goes. Oh, we'll worry about these on the next pass. Like so. Okay. We can do an outer row through there later. It's not a big deal. Okay. This could be a lot of copper. Coming in very quickly. Do I have anywhere close to enough mining machines for this? Your guess is as good as mine. But I'm gonna bet the answer is probably no. Okay. Yep, we're quite a bit short. Like, over 100 machines short. Okay. So let's go like this. This is not the right way to do this, by the way. I don't really care either. Actually, this is very much the wrong way to do this. I just goofed that up mega time. These should all be one block farther ahead. Okay. Like so. The way the spidertron rocks when it comes to a stop does make it a little bit harder to build. But I also really like the way you can just run over whatever without paying any attention to what you're doing. So I'm not going to stop building with it. Okay. Going like that. The important thing here is that it doesn't matter which belts it's going out on as long as it's going more or less on a belt. Okay, let's get some power down here. Okay. Now the circuitry is going to make this thing so that it loads these more or less evenly, in theory anyway. Which is going to be a bit inefficient. But as long as these keep coming in at full speed, it doesn't matter what's happening up here. And right now they're still coming in at full speed. So just because stuff's backing up in here, it doesn't matter. Okay, we probably should start calling trains as well. So this is named Copper Mine number 3. We want the Copper Smelter number 1 to Copper Mine number 2. No. We want the ones who are just assigned to... okay, none of those have any assignments at all. Alright, well, let's go fix that. I guess we could do that remotely. There's no reason why we couldn't. Okay. So your orders are to go to Copper Smelter number 2 or wait for empty cargo. Then, before I do that, before I give you more orders, you're currently on manual, I guess, so that's fine. Then go to Copper Mine number 3, wait condition, full cargo. I am not turning it on yet. What I want to check is, yes, we do indeed have enough fuel. Okay. And then these two are both going to get that same order. Go to Copper Smelter number 2 or add weight condition, empty cargo. Go to copper mine number 3, add weight condition, full cargo. I'm going to turn you on, actually. Oh, wait, I need to go up there and give those fuel before they actually will move. Oops. You. Go to copper smelter number 2, or add weight condition, empty cargo. Copper mine number 3, add weight condition, full cargo. Automatic. I'm not going to turn on the one that's waiting, because that's the one that does have fuel. I don't want them setting off until it is, quote, time, end quote. Okay, so let's go grab some mining machines. Let's go fuel the waiting trains. And then let's turn them on. And then we're going to suddenly have piles and piles of copper that we don't have anything to do with. Because nobody is set up to receive copper plates. Also, apparently we need some underground belts. And laser turrets. But those are up there. Actually, let's go deal with the laser turret problem right now. And the way to deal with the laser turret problem is to do some quick drive-bys. Okay. Robots take care of that pretty quickly. That problem is solved quite handily. Now we need 104 mining machines and a bunch of underground belts. Not really a bunch, just some. Okay. This train is currently loading. That used a lot of ammo to fill that belt. That's why it's not leaving, because the inactivity timer isn't ticking. That place needs fuel. You know, Spidertron, I wish you were silent. Because you have to admit, your noises do, no crafting mines tonight? Probably not. Maybe I will a little bit. Yeah. No. Not on stream anyway. Okay. I might do a little off-stream fishing or something. Okay, that should be plenty of fuel for these guys. Give each engine a single fuel. Okay. Actually... yeah, that'll be enough fuel for them. They do need to go all the way down to the copper mine and back, but that's not a big deal. Okay, this centrifuge can be removed. It's served its purpose. How much fuel did I just pick up? 3? Well, that's 2 more than I wanted, but oh well. I guess I can keep it around for fueling the tank or something. Okay, so those are all ready to go. Which means all I need to do is turn this one on. But I don't want to do that yet, because I do want to be on location before I turn it on. Do I want to ride the train down? I think I'm going to ride the train down. After all, I can just call Spidertron to come pick me up whenever I'm ready to leave. Okay, you, sir, are now in automatic mode. And we see the rest of the trains leaving immediately. Nuclear fuel. Very zippy. Okay, let's summon the spidertron. So he gets here when I'm ready to leave. Here's the first train waiting in the stacker, and there's the second train also waiting in the stacker. Why it chose that lane of the stacker, who knows? They're odd sometimes. So this is the second one loading up. Actually, I'm gonna ride a train back as well. It's gonna take Spidertron a while to get here. And because I forgot to grab the stuff I need. Okay, Spidertron, buddy. I need you to turn around and come pick me up here, please. Thank you. Actually, no, here. They've already unloaded one of the trains. Two of the trains. What? No. This was the second train, so it's... One train's unloaded, it's loading another one. I wouldn't be surprised if this... Okay, we're the first bits of copper are arriving here. Oh, there's Spidertron, buddy. Here's another full train. Now, the problem is... I messed up. That is what the problem is. And how I messed up was doing dumb things. There we go. That will work. And that will work as well. We were only outputting at half speed from here. But anyway. Why aren't you getting any copper ore? Oh, because I forgot to put on your inputs. How did I mess that up? I'm out of inserters. That's amazing. Okay, let's go grab inserters. Yeah, these are going to be full very shortly. Well, I guess I can build another train station somewhere that uses plates and summon trains. I just need to decide where I'm going to do that. Probably at the future circuit factory, wherever that ends up being. Maybe out here in the open somewhere. Okay, we need inserters. And we need... What the heck is this chest? Oh, this is, Okay. Let's go... I guess we need to start emptying our inventory, because we've got crap in there that needs to get moved. Okay, that gets taken care of. We have different turrets and walls. Do we have room aboard the train for those? I doubt it. Actually we do. For some of them. Okay. All that stuff is full. We just need flamethrower turrets, it looks like. And uranium rounds. And construction robots, but we're not automatically crafting construction robots at the moment. Okay. The Did I bring... I did bring some nuclear fuel. Let's go ahead and fuel these trains up a little bit. That's not fully fueled by any stretch of the imagination, but that's some. I needed like 100 and some mining machines. Okay, what else is in here? A lot of crap. That's a lot of walls. We can put a lot of this stuff straight into the spidertron inventory, as long as I remember it's there. Okay. Because spidertron will be with us always. Get rid of these red belts. How many blue belts do I have? Not enough. That's how many. Hurry up. I want to get rid of the last of these. Okay. So now we need to get... Oh, shit. Underground belts. Almost forgot. How are we doing on splitters? We're doing fine on splitters. That's how we're doing. Mining machines. We only have a stack of 50 of them. That's not enough. Let's make up to 150. Oh. Okay. Also, I have all this refined concrete in my inventory. I should grab more of it. Well, actually, give me some of that refined concrete back, you. Turn off my personal roboport. Increase to max size. Hold shift. And slather it all over the map. After all, concrete is nice. Everybody loves concrete. I'll be careful here because I don't want to place it everywhere. Not quite yet, anyway. Well, whatever. That's a rather large amount of concrete. This place is going to look a little mottled for a while. Okay. I don't know if I have enough concrete and storage for that, but I guess we'll find out. What else did I need up here? Mining machines, walls. Might as well grab some walls and take them with me. There are 2K walls here. We don't need that many. Actually, wait. No, I've got walls inside the spidertron. I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Walls, mining machines. We don't have enough mining machines yet. We have about half as many as we need, a little under. Let's see how they've come with making mining machines since I left. We're still about 15 short. Let's go up north and build that one last remaining inserter. Okay, everybody stopped working. Actually, it's 2 last remaining inserters. There we go. But that's because nobody was delivering copper for a bit. Off he goes. Okay, somehow this one's empty. What? Are these not all hooked up properly or at all? Output signal 1.5K, input signal 37K. So anybody who's got under 1.5K shouldn't be running. Are these? Oh, they're all set. Are they? Wait, no. Let me get out. How are you set? Everything less than or equal to A. They're set backwards. They need to be everything greater than or equal to. Because this is an unloader, not a loader. So it needs to be inverted. Okay, no wonder it was unloading unevenly. You just had to wait for anything to get under, or any of these chests to get under the average, and it would unload it completely. Which I guess would slowly pull the average down, but still. Actually, that'd make it worse. If it would slowly pull the average down, then you could never get. Okay. This should slowly but surely even out. I think. Do I have any other unloaders that need to be fixed? Don't actually know. I think this is the only unloader I've made so far that's circuited. I'm pretty happy with how even the flow is, though. Like, when they are outputting at full speed, they're doing a pretty good job of it. Okay, what's the average right now? 1.4K? Yeah. So these that are at 2K are running. Okay, we'll see if that locks up or runs into problems in the future. Okay, so these I'm going to set to concrete smelter number 2 plates. Full cargo. We're going to actually turn it to automatic. And you... concrete smelter number 2 plates, add condition, full cargo, automatic. You, copper smelter number 2 plates, full cargo. Auto. And that should mean all of these are ready to go the very instant that I set destination for them. Which I currently don't have one, so I can't set it. Okay, I need to keep that in mind that that is screwed up. It should slowly fix itself, but it'll take a while. we should have everything needed to go down and finish the copper mine. Let's go do that right now. And also we can see how it looks after it's been running for a little while. A car with rocket fuel is probably still one of the fastest ways to travel. Outside of trains, of course. But spidertron is just so much cooler. Or not rocket fuel, nuclear fuel. Not sure how fast that would actually be, though. I should get one out and test it. I think I have a car. I think I put it in the inventory of obsolete items. Okay. Go, go, robots. Some of these have actually mined out the area they were assigned to already, which is acceptable because they were right on the very edge, and so there'd be not much there, and also small areas. Am I still short? I am still short on mining machines. And walls, apparently. Okay. So let's go place walls. And then we can go place mining machines. Or go get mining machines that we can place. Well, we still have 60 some walls to go. Okay. 38 walls to go. There we go. Walls all placed. Now we're just 16 mining machines away from a full complement. That does give us enough to get 2 completely full transport belts, though, even without the extras, so. How is that handling the loading? For some reason, this middle one isn't loaded very much. For a second there, I was like, oh, it's going to hit me. But no, we are in the mighty spidertron. We're immune. Okay, definitely we need to get to the point where... Yeah, this doesn't load the train evenly when the buffers aren't full. So this is probably a bad choice of loader for high traffic. High use resources. So what we should do instead is split these 4 ways and run a half full belt to each track. Can I even do that? Yes, I can. Okay. Well, I guess if I can do it, I might as well. Unfortunately, though, that's going to require a little redesign also. Let me think about this. A 2 to 4 splitter would be a little... Each of those belts going to have to be split in half. Or I could just go... This is smarter. Like that. Delete those. Reverse these. Like so. And you run around the outside. So we run one belt on one side, one belt on the other. That'll make it load a little more evenly. And we put a splitter right there to make sure that the two sides are even. We are pumping a lot of copper through this system. Nice speed on that loading. Yeah, it's just 2 belts so far. Also, the buffer chests are all empty. It's a bit slow. The problem is I don't have enough room to put a splitter in here. I would dearly love to split it more evenly. One splitter looks like wrong direction. Sure enough. I don't have any that way here, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Thank you. And splitting it in half this way, that helped a lot. Okay, now we can start filling the buffers again. Unfortunately, it didn't get much time to fill the buffers. Also, it's a little slow at filling the buffers because of the way the circuit works. I need to... Okay, book train, please. Hurry up and leave so I can watch it fill the buffer again. I want to make sure it's still pulling 2 full belts. Okay, interestingly, the inner cars are filling faster than the outer cars, which is the exact opposite of the way I expected it to work. Oh well. Oh, it's the power pole. I was looking at this one, it looked weird from the rest of them because of this little red thing there. It's just a piece of a power pole over top of it. Yeah. I'd really like to have each individual car have its own individual belt by splitting each of these in half, which is actually why it has 4-car train. I guess I could do it by putting half the loading on the other side of the track. Would that work with this nesting, though? I suppose if I flipped it so that all the middle ones are on the other side of the track, or flipped it so it's every other, probably better if the middles were both on the other side. It'd be a little weird and hard to rig, though. Yeah. Yeah, not a good idea. Because it would take... You would just be left with these 3 tiles right here to do the belt machinery in. What I probably should have done is made it wider. Like those legs walking in the belt. I haven't... If I had space in its grid, I'd be tempted to put a... well, it's a piece of equipment that makes it ignore belts. I don't know if that works for sure on the spidertron properly, but it definitely works on the player. But yeah, it is kind of funny how it does that. It's... If you're on an area with a lot of belts, sometimes it'll push the whole spidertron around a little bit. But the funny part is, the spidertron will try to walk to stay in place. Depending on how fast the belt is, it might be successful or it might not be successful. Okay, come on guys, hurry up and finish loading this. Yeah, this is a problem. It's not loading evenly, and of course the buffers don't fill because the circuitry is trying to prevent that. Ah, got to it too slow. Oh, there we go. Oh, no you don't. Good deal. Okay, now I want to watch this. Make sure these are flowing evenly, which they appear to be. Yes. They are flowing at full speed, apparently. But it takes quite a while for these buffer chests to fill any reasonable amount, because of just how much capacity they have. Okay. Go straight to the smelter. I don't care if you're empty. What are you back already? Oh, it just did a loop. It went out and came back. And there's the empty one coming back already. How are you on fuel, by the way? Oh, do I need to be closer to check your fuel? Yes, I do. Okay, you're full. Good deal. Okay. These buffers just simply are never going to fill, which is going to result in the train loading unevenly, which isn't really a problem. It is kind of a problem. And there isn't really any way to read out the contents of a train car. I don't think. There's a way to read the contents of the whole train by hooking the train stop into the system. But I don't think there's a way to read it per car, which would be what would be required to load the car to the train evenly. Not that loading evenly is a huge problem, it's just that the ones that are loading slower than the rest are... The ones that load faster get filled faster, and then it stops. Yeah, we need to feed the... It needs to be fed evenly. Honestly, think if you took the buffer off it would be a little faster. Well, at this point, you can't actually make it, because it's... I just need to load... It would be faster if I got it loading evenly. It wouldn't solve the problem or make anything better, because these are running at full speed. So there's no real way to make it go faster, except to make it load evenly. And to make it load evenly, I just need to split these into 4 and send... Okay, there's nothing actually connected to that, is there? Pretty sure the answer is no. Okay, that doesn't matter, unfortunately. I could do like this. Yeah, because I'm going to have to duplicate whatever I build here to these two. If you allowed the storage boxes to fill up more, then the middle ones wouldn't have to wait so long. Yes. That is indeed... What would... Okay, the problem is, though, that the trains are pulling out of here so quickly. And unloading at the other end so quickly. The demand at the other end is set up to be exactly 2 belts, the same as this. So the buffers never have a chance to fill. I guess if I paused the trains and made them wait, eventually when the other end overflows, because currently there is no actual demand for the resource produced here. But when this end overflows and stops working, when this train is completely full, which it actually looks like it's pretty it is already full, the buffers are almost full. When the furnaces fill, then eventually the need for copper will end and it will back up and everything will work out. But I still want to do this properly. The unloading is super good to get multiple trains going at the same time. The unloading I'm actually proud of. Let's see how much of it we can see just by looking here on the map. Well, you can see 1. How this works is we're pulling out of a buffer. These are wired the same basic way as the others are wired down here, except reversed, of course. So they unload out of these chests evenly, so the number in the chest stays the same at all times. That way it'll always unload out of the train evenly. And they dump onto... These three are going this way, these three are going that way. And they're all set to prefer to go to the outside lane. Now the copper plate is really... It's stupid simple. It's just two belts coming in and going down the whole length of the whole system. It's going to have the same problem as what this had. Because this is set up exactly the same way as what the copper plate used to be. Except these are reversed and half of it's going that way like that. So the copper plate's actually going to break the same way this was breaking. Not break, but... If copper plate is being consumed fast enough, which it should be, all things being perfect, this isn't going to work. And I don't really have enough space to fix it here either. So I'll probably have to do something fancy. Yeah, but this is really cool, the unloader. Because since they all prefer to go to the outside lane, they'll just naturally make their way outward. And then they join in the middle and get stuck on a line. Can't see the whole thing because I forgot to put radars up there. I probably should go up there and take a look at it. That's probably the best unloader I've ever made. This loader... It would work if I wasn't pulling so much out of it. It would work if I was willing to drop to 5 inserters per train car. It'd be very easy then. Because if I was willing to drop to 5, I could just remove the center 3 wide section, put a splitter right there, and just feed it right in. Have it go outward from the center. The idea of flipping all the center ones to the other side of the track, I don't think is going to work. Because I don't think I'd have the room to make it work. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have the room. I would have the room for this one, and I have the room for this one. But this one's going to be trivial no matter what. I just can't get 2 lines into 1 wide space. Even with underground belts, it's not going to work. I wonder... No. No, that's not going to work either. I can't feed a belt into here without one of these acting as a side loading and making it weird. I could... If they were all facing the same direction or whatever, I could put occasional bump outs like this and feed more in, but then there's no real way to stop overflow from coming out. Unless... Oh, wait, there's an idea. Okay, let's turn the system off for a second. I just got a really weird idea that I think might actually work. Okay, so we want all these facing the same direction. Oops. Okay, everybody's turned. Yes, everybody's turned. All right. Now, we need occasional injectors along the side. That doesn't go anywhere, of course. use this. Okay, actually, no, wait. We do need that and that. Like so. Okay. Now, we set this one to output priority left, filter, copper. Output priority left, filter, copper. Output priority left, filter, copper. I'm not sure whether I'm genius or insane. But that should work, I think. Okay, now you go there, you go there. Okay. This should make it so that there's no overflow through here. See, there's no copper on the output belt right there. So each of these gets exactly one belt full and no more. I think I'm a genius. That's pretty compact too. Best part is, actually, I don't need to put this here like this. I can put it here. And we can do this in a narrower space than previously thought. Okay, we'll just turn that to turn this off temporarily. Yeah, like that. So this will be able to work for all of them. And it'll be able to work for the plate loader as well. Because that was one block narrower than this was. This is such a cool design. Why didn't I think of using that before? Because I was using something like this before where I was feeding more lines through by using side injection. But it wasn't really that. It was still very unbalanced. Obviously, this has to be set up per resource that's coming through it. It can't just be used for any old... There's no way to set it up for a generic... I don't think there's any way to say... Because if there's no filter, it'll just go right if it... go to the direction if it can and otherwise overflow. And I don't want any overflow at all. Okay, let's put a bit of balancer there. Okay, now the next train through here should be loaded perfectly evenly, more or less. 390, 360. Okay, that's not quite the same. But they're within spitting distance of each other. And that's what matters. Because they should technically be getting exactly the same amount of copper. Okay. Go ahead and make a copy of this. Let's paste it on all the others. Except these need to be set up differently. Because one of these is coal and one is copper. Not copper, iron. I think the middle one here is going to be iron. And we'll do the outer one as coal. Although I might want to reverse the direction of that one. We'll worry about that in the future. That's future me's problem. Okay. It's loading the trains much more evenly than it was. Alright, let's go fix the plate loader while we're at it. Also, I could feed more lines in, I suppose. Did I bring the mining machines down here to... No, I didn't. Damn it. I should put a 2-wide balancer in here somewhere. Oh well. Let's go grab some mining machines. And let's go fix the copper loader. And then I need to start building a circuit factory somewhere that has train delivered both iron and copper, I guess. Somewhere in the middle there I need to build the smelter for iron. I need to stop using the existing copper and iron smelters. Yeah, these things need to stop working. They're sucking down too much of my coal. Also, this is looking very mottled at the moment. Hey, my... Okay, whatever. Okay, is everybody back on board now? No, not quite. Alright, let's grab some mining machines, because I'm going to need them. Grab 1 stack for now. Anything else I'm obviously short on? Rails. But I'm not doing a lot of railroad work just yet. Okay, let's go up north and work on the... What is this complaining about? All things I know of. Okay, so this is done functioning. I wonder what would happen if I built a circle. Would it spin in place? Okay, you go there, you go there, and you go there. Remove that, and remove that. Oops, not right, that one. Output priority, left, filter, copper plates. You, filter, copper plate. Actually, if I set output priority right and set the filter to something that I will never, ever, ever feed to this system, like fish, because I can't imagine that I would ever load fish aboard this, then that should in theory work the same way, I think. I need to do some testing here. Filter right, fish. Boom, indeed. Copper does not go right because it's not fish. Okay. So that's a much better way to handle this loader. Now, of course, we need to run you in there. Let's get out of this thing. It's easier to do certain work when we're not in the machine. Boom. Ah, damn it, that's incorrect. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's correct. This is the line that needs to be removed. Yeah, that line goes right down there. This line goes right down there. This line gets removed until that point. This line gets removed entirely. Also, now I have a whole bunch of copper I need to get rid of, but anyway, that's beside the point. That is correct, I think. It looks right. Okay, these unloaders and loaders, they're really compact, and I quite like them now that I've fixed their problems. I initially had the circuit conditions wrong on this, because I was still using the old circuit conditions. I just copied and pasted and flipped the inserters around, not realizing that the conditions were going to be totally wrong. But I think the conditions are fixed now. I haven't spent quite as much time pondering the conditions for those as I have for these, but should be okay. I should take blueprints of these. Also, another thing I should do. I should put a splitter there to sort, or to filter across the lines. It shouldn't make any difference ever, but anyway, we're ready to start shipping express tremendous amounts of copper out of here. Let's turn this whole place into a blueprint. There's some stuff that doesn't belong on a blueprint as part of this. For example, the fuel plant we don't want. I do want the fuel loading, but I don't want it connected to anything. Those power lines don't belong. These power lines don't belong. Nor that one. Nor this one. Oh wait, nope, that one's okay. Yeah, but this one goes. We do have fuel loading. It's just a stub there, though, that doesn't go anywhere. Loading and unloading. I don't want to save the names of the train stations. Make sure all these inserters are removed. I think that's... Let's save it. 2x blue smelter station. Boom. Great blueprint. Now, let's look at that blueprint. Also, I just realized that can go. That's junk. I just realized that I did not check to see what the icon is. Okay, that's actually a reasonable icon. Furnace, rail. Yeah, makes sense. Is there anything missing here that, or anything here that doesn't need to be here anymore? I don't think so. Okay, those need to be there. We don't have entrance signals here, but that's acceptable. Okay, I don't see anything standing out as wrong, so that blueprint's good. Go ahead and put it in the blueprint library. Take a copy to put in our own inventory. Is the long boy saved? No, it isn't. Let's save it. We're not going to take a copy because I'm not ever going to build that. Okay. So we're going to build another one of these right underneath the first one. like that. Boom. There's the iron station. We don't have anywhere close to enough materials on us to build this thing, but I'm really happy with the compact loader now. Assuming I don't discover any other problems with it. I mean, it only does 2 blue belts, but it could be easily expanded to 4 with a little more width. Okay, we are out of track. A lot of that track should be on the way, though, on other construction bots. We are out of splitters. We don't have any train stops. We do have inserters still, so that's good. We are definitely out of stack inserters. Well, we'll see how far they get, and then we'll go grab the things we need. Some of this should be built by the wall robots. How are they doing? Okay, they're still short a couple hundred concrete. Yeah, we're out of belt machinery in general. It looks like we still have power poles, though. Yeah. I'm glad I thought to use the fish and inverting the split sorter. That made this way simpler. Or not simpler, it made it blueprintable. Because blueprints where you have to then go in and edit half a dozen things to make it function are not good blueprints. That's why I like to make everything as pre-configured as possible. Okay, we need rails. We need train stops. Do I actually produce train stops anywhere? I don't think so. We would need steel. We need iron stick. We do have iron stick production there, but it's not easily accessible by anything else. I guess if I was to put train stops on the other side of this track, no, that wouldn't work right. Okay, it's not worth producing those. We do need to grab some iron, though. Just plain old iron plate. So maybe I can find a place to grab some. We'll get some steel first. That should be plenty of steel. Here's a reasonable place to grab some iron. Okay. We're going to need furnaces, which I think I've been buffering up here. Remember correctly, it was like 100 and some odd furnaces. So that should be enough. We appear to be okay on power poles. We are out of belts and inserters. Okay. Splitters. We are out of splitters. Take a couple stacks of those. We're okay on undergrounds. We're out of belts. I'm gonna run all the way up there and then discover I forgot something, but I don't see anything jumping out at me as obviously missing. What is in this chest? Okay. Put some replacement turrets there, I guess. Stack of replacement walls. Need to get rid of those piercing rounds. Why do I have a pistol on me? I definitely need to get rid of that. I'm pretty sure I haven't died recently. And I'm pretty sure last time I died I got rid of my pistol, but maybe it was in my inventory or something and I forgot about it. That would have been pretty annoying. You always need a backup weapon. Not when it uses the same ammo as your primary weapon. Although real life, that might be a slightly different story. But even then, you don't need a backup weapon. You need backup people. You should carry one good weapon and depend on the other people with you to have a backup if yours breaks. Generally. Because pistols are crap at combat, so... They're fine defensive weapons. It's just if you're in any situation where you actually expect to use a weapon, you probably shouldn't be carrying a pistol. Okay. What are we currently short on? Chests. Okay. How many do we need? 40 of them? Okay. Let's actually go drop a T on here. Boom. Okay, well, this really annoys me, but we're going to have to move that slightly. Okay, you guys need to go. These guys can also... Actually, wait, let's just move the... There we go. Make that a little bigger. Okay. So this is ready to start receiving iron. If only I had some chests. How much power are we using? Oh, we're not even denting the nuclear power plant's production. Spidertron, get over here. Walking is too slow. Yeah. Nuclear is amazing. Both in Factorio and in real life. Okay, so what do we need? Chests. We needed like 40 of them. I definitely want more than that, so I have some to carry around. Okay, that's probably fine. I think we're good on everything now. If I'm going to continue using this loop with space science, I'm going to have to adjust it a little bit. It's running right on the edge of capacity right now. So we need to adjust these numbers slightly. I guess we did to set them all to 1. Bit unfortunate. Probably be acceptable though, particularly if you upgraded. How much more research do I have left? Not much that I care about. There's various plus damage type stuff. Artillery shell range would be nice. Mining productivity would be really nice, but I've reached the point where I need space science for more of that. Space science I'll need eventually. Lab speed, meh. Mostly just the damage stuff. Braking force would be decent. Rocket silo, obviously, I'm going to have to research eventually. But we're nowhere close to being in an acceptable position for doing the rocket silo research. Or building the rocket silo, I should say. Well, actually, rocket silo is fairly easy. Building the rocket is going to be the hard part. I don't have anywhere close to enough production for that, which is part of what these giant smelter blocks are supposed to fix. Okay. What do we have left in here? Mining machines down south. I'm going to go grab more mining machines and plaster over the iron mine down there, so that the iron mine is ready as soon as I go ahead and build the trains. Because the smelter is ready. What did I say I needed last time? Actually, let's build the trains now. And I need to hook up the fuel. Okay, we're just going to run in circles for a while. I'm going to hook the fuel up. Which will do... I guess right off here. Okay, this will work. Boom. That's not much of a buffer. Since they're a stack size of 1. You actually have more buffer just sitting on the belts than in the chest. So I don't know why I'm even bothering with a buffer then. There we go. I just realized everything's on the wrong side of the belt now. Well, there's a way to solve that. Stack size of 1 is very annoying. Okay. And we're full again. I'm glad I didn't go with my first instinct for buffering, which was a single cell. That would have been extra pointless. I built the buffer before I realized the stack size is 1, and then I didn't think about it again that, oh yeah, stack size 1 is going to make sure that there's like no buffer. It didn't even cross my mind that stack size of 1 would be a possible thing until I realized how much each one of these was worth in fuel. Or realized the implications, I should say. This is going to take a little while. Okay. Oops. I accidentally grabbed some off the other belt. The other side of the belt, I should say. Which doesn't hurt anything, it just makes it's going to take longer. There we go. Get off the... Okay, there we go. How much 235 do we have in this chest still? A lot. But actually less than I might otherwise expect. We probably should grab more 235 and bring it up here. I can't remember how much I brought. Oh, damn it. We've got stuff on both sides of the belt. I hope that's the right size. No, that was the wrong side. Okay, let's go clear off the other side. I should get rid of some of that copper in my inventory somehow. That would help a lot with this. What time is it? Oh boy, it's 11 o'clock already. Okay. That is a lot later than I thought it was. Well, maybe we won't hook up the iron yet tonight. That might have to wait until tomorrow night. Or, well, not night, but tomorrow. Okay. There we go. Our inventory has been filled and emptied. I don't remember where I left the spidertron, and it really doesn't matter. Also, what did I do to flip these two around? Ah, it's the X button. Okay. Alright, spidertron. You and I are going on a little adventure down south. Replace the 16 missing spider columns. Building trains and all that fun stuff can wait until tomorrow, I think. Also, I need to get rid of this copper ore and copper plate. Copper plate we can get rid of quite easily. Here in the copper wire assemblers. They're always half empty anyway. Copper ore we can get rid of here. It looks like they finally finished placing all that, we're gonna call it. All that concrete that I ordered placed. Ah, pistol. Yes. Get out of my inventory, pistol. You don't belong here. Copper ore. Just insert that right into one of these. Do I have any other ores? I have wood. That belongs in this chest. And when this chest gets full, I'm going to shoot it to get rid of it, and then we'll build another one, fill it with more wood. Stone. Stone, I don't know where it came from, but we can get rid of it down there. Anything else in here that I need to get rid of? I need to go grab some mining machines. I don't know why I'm still carrying that fish around. I ran right past where the mining machines are, because I was too busy looking through my inventory. Okay, so we have 100, we have 200 mining machines. Let's go grab more belts. More underground belts. I think we're good on splitters. I'll grab another stack of power poles. And we should be good to set up the iron down in the bottom corner now. This did not get covered. Why not? Because I don't have a Roboport down here. Well, that's unfortunate. Where's Roboport? I know I have some Roboports in this inventory. I have one Roboport in this inventory. Okay. That is not sufficient to cover this area down here. I suppose. We'll worry about that later. I went for the gate. I didn't need to. I could just walked over the... Starting a new game is going to be very painful after getting used to having this thing. Okay, that was a blue train, I think, which means it's the outpost supply train. Oh, is he stopping by constantly because I'm outputting? No, I'm not outputting anything. Okay. What is the problem here? Oh, we don't have enough ammo. What? Oh. I see. There we go. Okay, now, let's solve the 2 full ammo belt crisis. Okay. Yeah. That's a problem. He keeps cycling through here going, oh no! You need ammo? I've got a delivery for you. But he doesn't have any ammo because there's not enough being produced apparently. Okay, so... Let's go ahead and fix this problem before it gets any worse. And when this belt fills up, we're going to flip this around and let him start filling the chest instead of dumping. Which looks like it's going to happen any moment now. There you go. Start filling the chest. Hopefully that should stop constantly calling the... Yes, that will stop constantly calling for reinforcements. Okay. Let's also fill this with a double-sided. There's a lot of ammo. No wonder. Wow. That consumed so much ammo. We're going to have to fill a buffer chest with that. Another one, to be clear. That, yeah. Oh, it's a good thing I stopped down here, because we would have had that belt completely packed full because of one missing wire. How long is it gonna take? Okay, there's the end of the ammo. Yeah, we way over delivered ammo to this outpost. Okay. Faster to clear these up outside of the spidertron. Okay, you can output as well. However, you won't until this guy's done. That's a lot of ammo. Not good. At all. Okay, that is the last thing that will summon the train. Yes, it is. And this is blinking red, so... Okay. And there we go. Ammo is running around the belt. No more is being fed through. What's this set to? Less than 4? Okay. That's acceptable, I suppose. I probably shouldn't be running across these lines. That's why I have the spidertron, to make sure I don't get run over. Okay, let's place the missing machinery. Is that it? Finally? No more flashing "you are missing stuff" buttons? Apparently. Alright. Now. That is 1 unit. Let's grab 2 units. Okay, I think that's good enough. Yes, that is correct. Okay, good deal. Just go ahead and place those right along there. Okay. I'll clean up that last little corner later. And we don't have enough machines. We're 50 machines short. Okay. Okay, well. Let's see. I'm going to want to run the same basic kind of setup as this. So actually, why don't I copy this and flip it? Like that. Blueprints save you so much work. I can't imagine a factory game that didn't have them. I mean, who'd ever make such a thing? Surely there wouldn't be anybody who'd do something like that. Very, very, very subtle, or very unsubtle maybe, shade being thrown there. Okay. That'll work just fine. Hook those up. I'm going to change these to output priority right, filter fish. Because that is the correct way to do it. And I want it that way for the future. Just in case I ever go and blueprint any of this, it will be set up correctly instead of set up the wrong way. You like how they're already dumping resources on the belts? Yep. Yeah, okay. So these will fill up evenly, completely, eventually. Now the last thing we need to do is run coal in here, but okay, hopefully this flashing dealie will remind me of what I need to do when I log back on tomorrow. Which is to finish setting up the iron, including building the trains for it, because I haven't done that yet. Can I name these? Yes, I can, actually. Okay. That's... change this to iron. Okay. And we'll change this one to plates. Boom. The iron smelter is set up. This needs to be changed to iron mine instead of unnamed outpost. Specifically, this is iron mine number 3, I think. Yeah, it just so happened to work out that this is also iron mine number 3. Eventually, this is going to get named. I might as well do it right now. Coal mine number 2. I probably should change my naming scheme for these outposts to mine number whatever dash resource. Oh well. Because eventually I'm going to build another one, another multi-resource mine up here that does coal and iron probably. We'll see how well this one's going to last for quite a while. Matter of fact, I could probably set this up to output 4 belts instead of 2. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Well, this place is never ever going to need ammo ever again. I probably actually should take that ammo back with me instead of just leaving it here. Yeah. We'll take the ammo back with me, and we'll put it back into the train. Which hopefully isn't too full yet. I mean, it'd be nice if it was full, because that would mean we're producing ammo at a high rate of speed, but also it'd be bad because... Oh, and I was going to stop at the reactor and pick up... Yeah, I'm going to do something silly here. I'm going to build stepping stones. They don't need to be that close together, but... There. Now we can have an easy way across the lake down there. I was going to get more 235 for the... for the rocket fuel plant. Yeah, these need to be gotten rid of. Actually, I could, if I removed the old smelter here, I might be able to fit a larger train station there, delivering plates. Yeah, I'd have to redesign it. I'd have to tear out everything in the area, but I could fit a large train station in here to deliver plates right where the plates used to arrive. We would still need to get iron or steel being made, which I would build another setup like this, but with double the size of this melting block, and produce steel directly on site. Basically just copy this melting block and paste it out here, and then, or flip it end for end, and do some other BS to make it work. Okay, what was I doing up here? Just delivering U-235? Oops. Those don't belong in there. There we go. I was using control instead of shift, and I wasn't expecting it. Okay. So these need to have trains placed on all the tracks. Trains need to be configured. And that's the last thing we need before iron actually can start flowing. Build trains, place trains. I'm going to take a moment to actually grab the mining machines I need, so I don't forget them. I'll actually grab 100 of them. Let's go get rid of all this stone. And what else do I need to grab? Stuff to make trains, I guess. Oh, I need to get rid of that wood. Is there anything else I need to get rid of? Don't see anything obvious. Oh, yes, ammo. Because there's no way I need that much ammo on me. Okay, this thing is empty of ammo. I wonder why. Oh. I was worried about that happening at some point. You have the same problem, don't you? Yes, you're full of gun turrets and you can't place them. That's actually really kind of bad. Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't actually be a problem. And this has got the same problem, but it only has a single item on this belt, so it's okay. Half of these belts are going to have to go over to the other side of the train and get fed in there. Because we can only have one item on a belt, or it's going to break. Damn it, I really didn't want to have to do that. Okay. I guess. That's just the way it is. I might as well do it now before I forget about it. How much can I extend? Far enough, alright. That's a lot of coal I don't want in my inventory, but oh well. This is train still being loaded with coal. Oops. Now... boom, boom, boom. Let's have this. Right. Filter. Construction robots. We'll just run. Here, let's get off this thing so I have more walking precision. Okay. Now, we'll bring in construction robots and gun and laser turrets on one belt. Okay. Like so. Go ahead and delete those. Boom. That's how we do it without filling our inventory up with stuff. Okay. You. I screwed it up already. There we go. Filter. Fast inserter. I don't care which direction. It doesn't actually matter. Boom. Although what does matter is that you can't have those laser turrets in your hand. Okay, that's a lot of gun turrets I need to pick up. Can I make it across the whole way here? I can. Good. Okay, you need to be gun turrets one way. I don't care what else you are. Boom. There we go. Okay. That's incorrect. For this, we need to do power poles, I suppose. Like so. Okay, ammo can actually just be run right up here. Like so. And walls. Well, here. Good. Ammo's on the outer side of the belt. Walls we can just run right underneath. From there to there. Boom. Turn that. Problem is solved. Okay, you need to be pipes on the one side. Boom, boom. I did not set this up properly. I should have. I guess we're gonna have to collect a few walls. Oops. There we go. Okay. That functions now without anything ever getting stuck. What do you have in your hands? Flamethrower turrets? That is indeed what you're supposed to be holding. Okay, everything's good. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. I was like, oh, I don't think it'll be a problem. Yeah, it might be, but we'll be okay. Spoiler, we were not okay. I should have went and designed it that way from the beginning. Okay, so that's handled. Where is Spidertron? Here, get your butt over here. I love that you can summon this thing wherever. I may have mentioned that once or twice already. Okay, let's get rid of some of this coal. Anything else I need to get rid of? What was I going to do next? I came up here to get mining machinery. Did I actually do so? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go place some mining machines. And then, considering it's 11:30, I'm going to once again consider ending stream. We will see if it happens or not. Probably. I keep getting distracted. I definitely think it'd be awesome. I mentioned this already, but I definitely think it'd be awesome to have special train cars for different vehicles. That you can dock the vehicle on the train car. Because there's still nothing faster than a train. But I would love to just dock a spidertron on board a special spidertron carrier train car. And zip off into the night. Go, my little robots. Okay. That appears to be everything. Oh wait, no. I was going to place a few back here to get this last little bit of the corner. Like so. Boom. Good enough. So this whole patch can be mined without me ever having to visit here again if I don't want to. Same with this whole patch. And someday, we'll cover this patch in the same way, so that I have coal available for making plastic and stuff like that. But for now, let's save the game. Oh, let's see. Who is live right now? Af isn't doing anything. Avi isn't doing anything. Incursus is playing Noida. That's usually pretty cool. He's doing Twitch control Noida. Okay. Well, let's raid Incursus. And maybe you guys can make him regret his life choices. It's up with an underscore. Okay, I think that's, yes, it is the right person. All right. So, I will see you guys all back here tomorrow, I hope, for more Factorio. And we're going to be finishing our iron production, hopefully, which is just a matter of plopping down some trains and giving the right instructions. And then we need to build steel smelter. Probably another iron outpost. And then hooking up the current smelters, removing them and replacing them with the new smelters and all that fun stuff. Getting a train depot built in there. Building a new circuit factory somewhere that can actually produce reasonable amounts of blue circuits. I don't know what all we'll do. We'll see. Stuff will happen. But until then, go over and pester poor Incursus, and I will see you guys later. Yeah, have an awesome night, and goodbye.